There, now my microphone's coming through. I fixed the D&D stream layout. I didn't fix Call of Cthulhu. Fucking hate streaming. Why does everything just have to break every single time you try to stream anything?
Yep. Part of the reason I haven't done a lot of streaming outside of D&D is like I can't be fucked to do with.
I listen
right now.
I listen to like a podcast for guys that have been doing YouTube and Twitch and stuff like that for like well over a decade, and they have constant fucking technical things like almost every week too. So it doesn't matter how big or how small you are as a content creator, shit just breaks constantly, and most of the time it's like I don't know why it broke. It just broke because it felt like it. Because fuck it.
You're producing a show that you're putting up on YouTube or Spotify or something like that. You can fix a lot in post, but during the stream, you're kind of just stuck.
So you just embrace it. He's like, fuck it, we just fix stuff live. Just let it crash and burn in front of us. Let's get... Oh, I'm not even in that.
Weirdly enough, a lot of people that watch those streams actually prefer seeing that side because it's like, it's more real and less polished.
Yeah.
It's like,
it's entertaining to point and laugh. It's like, ha, your mic doesn't work. Ha.
And then next weekend when you go to stream, it's like, fuck, where will my mic work?
And then while you're just like sweating and like pulling at your hair, doesn't it work? But we are back once again, finally, with more Call of Cthulhu. Where we get to sit here and make terrible French accents for the next like 4 or 5 hours. Because that was a choice I made.
Except me, the one French speaker.
So you get to sit here and watch us butcher your native tongue.
Yep.
Oh, may I?
Baguette.
I would like your art to be strictly of baguette. Only baguette.
I mean, considering your size, good sir, it looks like you have consumed one too many baguette.
Whoa.
This is why I make what I make, friend.
Can't believe you're fat shaming poor Benoit.
Stupid.
Croissants are much lighter.
After all, this
Foolish
work
man.
is fake, I tell you, fake.
Croissant is a dessert. Oui. Especially when you fill it with chocolate.
This is going to be absolutely horrible, my friend.
It's going to be a shit show.
That's when one he just pulls out like just some like random other accent and be like, yeah, no, I was born in France and I'm immigrated.
My friends, my name is Donatien.
I guarantee you it's going to change throughout the multiple times.
I was going to say, is that what the accent you're going? I thought, Luke, I thought you were going to be like, yo, my name's Donatien, brother.
He's just going to do the Nero slash.
It's just because that's what he usually
The
The
French immersion version of Nero.
Show me what kind of picture you made.
Oh,
how's your
that's lovely, brother.
I was kicked out of French immersion.
That makes sense.
As was I.
Well,
I also got told to pursue or not to pursue French in grade 9.
Shit.
You
I'm
should
so sorry,
just
Tim.
stop. That's what we recommend. You just stop.
You shouldn't do this
Just
anymore.
don't.
Just please don't.
After a week of me telling the teacher, I have no idea what you're saying. She was like, "Yeah, go to a different place."
I just stopped on my own. I was like, I don't want to do this anymore.
Well, let me tell you something, James. I don't like pronouncing your name in French either.
You know what? I would have probably used French though more than I would have used like math or like any of the other things they're trying to teach me, or that I tried to take.
Oh God.
Mate.
Where's my intro music? There's my intro music. All right, I found it. Okay, I'm gonna do my intro. Pocketboard, shut up. Pocketboard, stop. Stop it.
Stop a step, bro.
Stop it. All right.
You already pushed the live button, eh?
Oh, I've been live for like the last 5 minutes.
Tiffany has.
Yeah. I threw it on right as I realized Kevin was already live.
I do that. I'm sneaky. All right. The Polyhedral Pub proudly presents A Message of Art, a 7th edition Call of Cthulhu scenario from the Nameless Horrors collection. Starring Chris as Clovis Herbert, Alex as Jane Harnsworth Wright, Tiffany as Edwina Alexander, Luke as Donatien Benoit, and Jimmy as Rene Roquefort. Your keeper of arcane lore is Kevin Zepik. Part 1, A Toast to Madness. It is 1892, Paris, France, Sunday the 10th of April. It's about 7 o'clock at night at the moment. We are in the midst of the Belle Époque, a period of peace across Europe in which scientific discoveries and technological advancements are being made amidst emerging artistic fashions. In Paris, the arts are flourishing. This is the last day of the Salon de la Rose Croix, a new art and music salon which has been hosted by Joséphin Péladan. It ran from the 10th of March to the 10th of April, 1892. The center of the exhibition being the Durand-Ruel Gallery at 11 Rue le Peletier in the 9th arrondissement of Paris. Several galleries and opera houses can be found in the district, and it's the beating heart of the artistic community in the city. You have all attended the Salon, and tonight, Joséphin Péladan is hosting a party at his apartment's the wrong word for his luxurious townhouse home, and you have all been invited to that. But before that happens at about 8 o'clock. Right now it's about 7 or so, and you are all meeting up at an absinthe house a few blocks away. A lot of the people who are going to this party are essentially pre-gaming, and that is where we find you, at said absinthe house. So, each of you arrives kind of at the absinthe house. We'll sort of see how, let you guys kind of introduce yourselves and decide sort of how you want to kind of go about just mingling, maybe having a drink or two, pre-gaming before this big party at Péladan's house.
Get your pre-game on.
It's
Are the drinks at Péladan's more expensive?
Well, no, but you may not have copious amounts of absinthe like this absinthe house does.
It is true. They're probably just going to have wine and shit. French people.
Who wants to kick things off?
Just trying to find
The real French person to do it.
we.
Well, then I guess I shall begin. Greetings all, my name is Jane Harnsworth Wright. Yes, I am not exactly French, but I am an art dealer from across the pond in dear old London. I am here on behalf of my husband and am looking forward to the new art exhibit. I trust we can all get along just fine.
Yeah, and so perhaps as each of you sort of arrive at this place, like you all know who each other are. The art community in Paris it's decently sized, but it's small enough that you're all kind of known to each other and have probably met before, and are definitely aware of each other's, work. You maybe the 5 of you perhaps find yourselves at a table together, kind of being pushed together into this one spot as the absinthe house is quite full, quite busy before Péladan's party. So just out of pure necessity, the 5 of you have been grouped together.
Oh, Edwina, darling, is that you?
Why, yes. I brush
Well,
my hair.
Trout. Some Points of interest. Boom, boom. Chest. You drink absinthe. Is that like the little itty bitty glass with the sugar melted over top of it?
Yeah, you have the
Real
it's the
absinthe.
green. It's the green liquor with the you pour it over the sugar cube, light the sugar cube on
Yeah.
fire, and do the whole rigmarole. I mean, they also
It's
have other
green fairy.
drinks.
And then you drink essentially, or what is it, accounts to rubbing alcohol. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is also before regulations, so this is probably the Green
Yeah.
Fairy.
Oh, 100%.
And as personal experience has taught me, you only do the goofy stuff with the sugar cube for the first like couple of drinks, and then you just start drinking it straight because you
Yep.
can't be bothered.
Can't be bothered.
Because you're starting to
Can't
get
be
drunk,
bothered.
and you're like, it doesn't matter anymore. Just don't eat the sugar that badly. just put it in the body.
Well, now, who's this group of fine gentlemen we find ourselves amongst? You! I believe I recognize you, Donatien, was it?
Are we? It is going to be interesting to see what is on display tonight. I am looking forward. He just takes like a big fucking drink of absinthe. Smacks his lip. I am looking forward to what is put on display. There's got to be something interesting amongst all of you people. There is something to pique my interest. It is good to see all of you. To reread my shit.
You would also see, two other gentlemen sitting at the table quietly. Clovis and Rene.
Funny
Turn back.
seeing you here, Don Tien.
Ugh, they let anyone into these things, don't they?
Doesn't
Ah, Renee,
surprise me
hello.
One little bit. Oh, yes. How are you, by the way?
I was doing good. You have unfortunately soured the mood.
Well, I mean, if anybody's going to sour the mood, it definitely was not me. Sorry, you two ladies, but yeah, we go way back.
Let anyone into
Yes.
these kind of functions. Ah, Clovis, Monsieur Herbert. Are you having
Monsieur
anything
Benoit?
on anything interesting coming out of your studio recently?
The start of the tower, it's so beautiful. I have to paint it constantly.
Oh, still painting, I see, eh? Couldn't try out any of the other arts? Maybe charcoal, pencil, something that might be a little more suited to your talents, I would say?
The realist movement is. I'm sorry, it pains me to think that people think of it as outdated these days, but to capture everything in its absolute perfect detail, it is like a photograph.
Oh, my dear Monsieur Herbert. People don't want to see life as it is, but what it could be. That is why art is so vivacious and colorful. It is the fantastical.
Ah, yes, I can appreciate what they are doing, but it is not in my heart.
Well, to each their own. And you, Edwina, what caught your eye this time around?
Oh, many things. I can't put my finger on one, though.
Still chasing that, how do you French folks say? The je ne sais quoi, yes?
I don't know if you remember, but I'm English. But yes.
Oh, yes. I must, yes. You are a fellow countrywoman. My mistake.
We got
Our
the fucking
default
French
language
guy
is
playing an
French, so I
English
don't
part.
actually... Yeah, I do. Lost on me.
Should have picked a character quicker.
Look, all right. You can also, anyways. Oh yes, apologies. We just see so much of each other. Us, across the pond. I almost could make myself believe we were from different places. My mistake.
Oh, that's all right.
So as you guys are sort of conversing, a waiter comes by to take your order, see if you want any drinks or drinks.
Drinks?
Or drinks.
I think I will have some drinks.
I will have drink.
So what do you have?
So you have one.
And other things, but absinthe.
You can have it with white sugar. You can have it with brown. I don't think you can do absinthe. You're not supposed to do absinthe with brown sugar. It's gauche.
Brown shirt. No.
Does it go with my eyes?
Anything brown or dark was generally considered working class in this.
Yeah.
You get the crazy eyes like that lady in the bottom right. You start drinking with the brown sugar.
Yeah, I thought her eyes were closed when I first looked at that, and then I was like, oh no, they're just open and weirdly shadowed in green. That's fine. Not spooky at all. Not spooky at all. Yes, I will.
She is art.
That is true.
Art is subjective, as they say. So we'll take some, definitely some absinthe. You have a nice red, maybe? Wine for the table?
We, sir. We have a great selection of wines. We can bring a bottle out right away.
Ah, excellent. Because it's 1890s LA cigarette.
Okay.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Pinot Noir.
With those little holders.
I say I got like
Yep.
one of those stupid long
Yep.
Cruella
Yep.
DeVille holders.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Or is that a woman thing? I think it's just a
Mostly
hoity-toity thing.
It
Probably mostly
it
women.
would- became a
unisex,
woman-
but it was mostly
it
women.
became a woman thing, but it would shit would come out for men. Men would use it, and then women would take it over, and then suddenly men were like,
Yeah.
Well, you're all
High
pretty high class, except for Renee. Renee's like middle class, but
Yeah, right after saying, yeah, what, like, oh, merci, garçon. The red would be very nice. And then he pulls out his pipe and packs it with tobacco, lights it up. Not as fancy.
Tobacco.
That pipe is strangely long and strangely small. Opium.
But, yeah, so he takes your orders, he goes away. As you're kind of standing around, kind of looking at everyone's dressed quite nice. I'm sure you were all in some of your finest for this party. You know that essentially Péladan wants to celebrate the Salon. Historically, this is the first Salon de la Rose Croix that Joséphin Péladan had produced. As history would show, he would go on to produce more of them for, I think, over the next like 10, 20 years, whatever it was. But yeah, he wanted to essentially celebrate the Salon, throw a big old party for members of the art world and people who had performed at
Péladan,
it.
Joséphin is a man?
Joséphin Péladan, yep. The dude with a big gold beard who actually existed.
Fucking
It
French.
doesn't have an E on the end.
Yeah, if it
That
doesn't
is
have an
true.
E on
It
the end,
is-
then
yeah,
it would
it
be
is
an
true.
in, and that's a
Yeah.
girl. Joséphine is
Yep.
a girl. I didn't know Joséphin was even a name. You would just say Joseph, but rich
wh-
people, right?
Why don't you guys all give me some spot hiddens to kind of
Looking
start
at
things
stuff.
off? Just looking around, seeing who's here, seeing what you see.
Oh, yeah, my first look at my stats, too. Oh, these are bad.
Not bad.
Oh, I hit it! 45 of 45.
Oh,
Directly. What is my best? Oh.
Renee's got a very good spot.
Clovis is he's deep. He's very careful with the.
He's looking at
the
titties.
no, he is distracted. You know what? That's an even better right. He is fully distracted by
I can only paint
Well, he's a
these that last
realist.
the memory.
He's a realist.
the not quite scandalous, but very bustier up dress that Edwina is probably wearing. He's very distracted. For the rest of you, especially as some of you guys that are like, I know Benoit and Renee are also, they're kind of looking for dirt. They're kind of hoping to get some dirt on Péladan and the people, the other members of the Salon at this party, so they can publish some essentially ancient Parisian tabloids.
Yeah.
And make a name for themselves. You guys notice, we'll say, as you're kind of looking around, you see a couple of the guests that you do recognize. I'll say you two. You notice that. You notice that Justine Buisson, and you see Dominique Denariaz. Not two of them.
No, there are
Those
two
are
of
actual
them.
people.
No, the only one that's actually real in this scenario is Péladan in the Salon.
Ah.
All of the other artists and characters are fictional, but Péladan, the Salon, the Mystic Order of the Rose Croix, all that stuff is real. Those were all real things he did. But yeah, you see Justine Buisson, a dancer. You know that she is quite a famed, she was a very well-received ballet dancer. Now she's moved on to sort of more doing choreography and stuff like that, but she still dances quite a bit. She performed alongside Dominique Denariaz at the Salon. Dominique is a musician, a very accomplished pianist and violinist. And the two of them performed together, and you can see, despite the fact that they performed together, they did all these beautiful pieces over the last month at the Salon, but one of them's on one side of the room, one of them's over on the other side of the room, and there are maybe some rumors going around, some rumors that the two of them are not really like each other a whole lot. There might be some friction between these two. So you guys kind of spot them off in the crowd. You would imagine seeing them here. They're clearly going to Péladan's party. As for the ladies, I guess, Jane and Edwina, you would see him, I guess, long before he kind of gets into the, as he's sort of coming into the room. Where are you, Pinot? Antonin Pinot. A skilled painter. He had a piece of artwork that was showcased at the Salon, a painting by the name of The Man and the Bull, which depicted like a minotaur and stuff like that. He is a realist painter, much like Clovis. And you see him kind of enter in, and he's looking kind of rough around the edges. His hair's kind of all disheveled. He looks pale. His eyes are bloodshot. There's some hair on the side.
He's got a horseshoe.
Yeah. But he's looking rough. Like he hasn't slept in a couple of days or something like that. And you see him kind of enter in the Absinthe House, and his head's kind of poking up, and he's looking around, and you see him start kind of coming over to your table, as he seems to have spotted something that has caught his interest. And he comes over.
Do something like me.
He comes over and puts his arm around Clovis. He's like, Clovis! Ah, there you are, my friend. Oh.
It's so good to see you, my friend.
Yes.
How have you been? Are you sleeping well? Are you
No.
busy? Did you have some inspiration? You
Yes.
staying up all night painting again?
You know how it is, Clovis. Might I trouble you for a drink or two, my friend? Something to clear my head a little bit.
Oh, please. Everybody, this is Antonin. You very, very clever painter. How's your wife? How's your thing? Hey, please, sit here. Have a drink.
You
have a
know I
drink.
don't have a wife. Haha, silly Clovis. You know I'm married to the paintings. But no, it's these last couple...
It was a metaphor.
These last couple of days, I've been inspired. I've been trying to do a new painting, a phoenix rising from the ashes. After my success at the Salon, I've been trying to. Maybe I've been pushing my luck, pushing myself too hard. I've not been able to sleep well. I probably look a state of it, but you know, if it was up to me, I probably would skip out on Péladan's party. But I mean, I have to make an appearance. The Man in the Bull was one of the highlights. Even you must agree, Mr. Benoit. You did not review my painting yet, but I'm hoping at least this one will be favorable to you. Even you must admit it was quite the success.
Possibly, that's English. Possibly so. Possibly so. It is. See, it did not take long for us to switch accent.
He leans into the closet. What did he say? I do not speak English.
I see you have not mastered more than one tongue. That is most unfortunate, but
As a waiter kind of comes in with, with some of the drinks, Pino just kind of downs a couple things of absinthe like right away. He's like, "Oh, thank you, my friend."
The night is young.
He's like, "A couple more, 2 more," and he kind of like looks at you, like just kind of confirms, like, "Yeah, I can get more booze, right?" Friend of mine
Jane
is
is
fine.
very-
Teach yourself, my friend.
Very interested in this specific painting.
He's like rubbing his head and like, he's like, it's like, "Oh, it's just been a rough couple of days." It's like, I'm a bit light on francs at the moment. I have not yet sold the Man in the Bull. You know how these things go, Clovis. You and I have known each other for so many years.
It's a good thing there's many people here that could, potentially be of interest to, perhaps get your paintings into the right hands. And he looks across the table.
Excuse me, and this may be a spot of fate, but Monsieur Pinot, it just so happens that I myself was rather quite taken by this Man and the Bull. I am, in fact, here in order to purchase such a painting, if you are, of course, willing to sell. And it sounds like you are.
You're Miss Hansworth, right, aren't you not? Yes. Yes, Miss
I
Hansworth,
am,
right.
yes.
Oh, that's... He's like patting himself down and he's like going through pockets. It's like, I will give you my card. If you are interested in the Man in the Bull, I definitely wish. Yes, I think we could maybe come to something. If you do not mind, perhaps we shall discuss the particulars in the morning when I'm a little more clear-headed.
Doorbell?
This seems fine.
And he hands you basically his business card.
Excellent. Thank you so much, monsieur. I look forward to doing business with you in the morning.
And as the drinks kind of come, he's like, I must, thank you, Clovis, for the drinks. Yes, they are helping. They're settling the fire in my brain. As
That's what you so round up, my friend. Inspiration?
Yes, that's this new painting, the Phoenix and the rising from the ashes. I just can't get it right. I've tried to paint it like half a dozen times already, and scrapped each one has not been. It's not been perfect. It has not been what I see in my mind. Oh, it's incredibly frustrating. You know how it is. Do not worry, Clovis. Maybe at this party, perhaps. And he kind of pats you in the paw. He's like, "What is?" It's like, "I see. Oh, you've got your sketches on you, don't you? You're going to try and convince Péladan to feature you in his next salon."
It would be a dream. It would be a big break that I know that I could use.
You are very talented, my friend.
You have your work with you, Clovis.
Yeah, maybe.
May I see it?
Le Mans, monsieur.
Do not worry, my friend. Soon you will achieve such success as I, and you will be poor in francs, but rich in art, and I will be there to buy you your absinthe. And he kind of raises one of the glasses to you.
Maybe one day.
And he kind of he starts looking around the room again. He's like, is LaRouche here yet? I know he is coming to the party. Him and his new wife.
So I've been looking forward to seeing him, see what he's been up to.
Yes,
ever since he kind of
the
disappeared
bastard.
a little bit after his wedding.
Well, he was supposed to partner with me. Péladan had arranged that he create a sculpture to pair with the Man in the Bull, a great minotaur. But he failed to produce it. Normally I would have been more upset. But thankfully, the Man in the Bull managed to stand on its own as a solo piece and achieved... I probably achieved greater success on my own as I would have as a pair. So I guess I must thank him. He came by a couple of days ago, him and his new wife, Bathsheba. She is... To call her beautiful would be to spit on the word. She is enchanting. I can see how you could perhaps lose the will to finish your creations, meeting a woman such as that. They were apparently married right away. Met her... Oh, she's... Mediterranean, maybe? Egyptian? Arabic descent? It's hard to tell. But she is so lovely. And so well-spoken and enchanting. I'm assuming they will be at the party. You will all get to meet her yourselves.
Sounds a true inspiration. Come, Clovis. I would like to see your art.
Maybe, and you see him start to kind of like fumble out of his some of his work out of his breast pocket.
Pino just starts dabbing. So he pulls out a handkerchief. He's just like wiping sweat off his brow. He's all just fucking clammy.
Oh.
Don Tien, always the first to try and snatch someone else's.
Must seize opportunity where we can. This is the secret to success. Maybe one day you will learn too.
That was a perfect place for a ha. Just gonna throw that out there.
Chips absinthe.
Monsieur Pinot, might I say, perhaps after the drinks you should find some level of shut-eye. This painting, this new painting you seem to be working on appears to have sucked the life right out of you.
No, this is how it is. Clovis understands. It's when you have the drive, the inspiration, sometimes you just have to get it out. You have to get it on the canvas before it goes away.
This is every man's dream to have the life sucked out of you.
Yes, I may have been burning the candle at both ends, as they say. I'll probably try to find a quiet spot at the party to maybe relax a bit, but I cannot skip it out. Péladan would be very disappointed if I was not to show up at all. I shall be okay. The drinks are helping.
Very well. Very well.
As he downs another absinthe.
We'll speak in more detail in the morning.
Yes, it's quite fortuitous that we would meet like this. That would be quite the relief to find a good home for the Man in the Bull.
Well, I must say, as you are also much like dear Clovis here, well known as a realist painter, this Man in the Bull, from what I've been able to hear, is a depiction of a minotaur.
Yes,
it's rather fantastical, out of your usual sphere of talent.
Well,
can I ask what possibly pushed you to this?
To be frank, Miss Hansworth, right? I felt it was the only way that I could get myself secure some sort of spot at the Salon. Joséphin Péladan is quite into surrealism and mythology. He finds realism, like myself and Clovis here, a bit out of date, which is, Clovis could agree with me. Could not be farther from the truth. The tides of change are blowing in one direction, but they always return back to. These things come around full circle, and art is timeless. But
this is the art world.
I felt that perhaps if I was to depict something of mythology in as realistic as a portrayal as I could, perhaps that would appeal to Péladan. And Péladan was actually quite amiable to it. And he was very excited for the idea of myself and La Rouche partnering and having having two pieces of art, two-dimensional, three-dimensional, that would play off each other. His Minotaur sculpture was supposed to cast a shadow upon the man in the bull, and the shadow would exactly match the shape of the Minotaur in my painting. It was going to be quite something.
Oh my.
If only LaRouche had finished the damn thing. But
Yes, I can say. Almost like an art imitates life. My word. That would have been spectacular.
Speaking of which, why you think he didn't finish it? I mean, look at you. You worked yourself to the bone.
oh, when you meet Bathsheba, you will quickly understand, my friend, why he did not finish it. One look at her and you will be like, oh, he made the right decision. I was quite cross with them when they came to visit, and I took one look at her and I understood. I see. She is quite bewitching.
Him not finishing his work seemingly hurt you a little bit.
Well, I imagine that Péladan is probably going to be more cross with him than I, but, just between us, I know LaRouche is one of the members of Péladan's mystic order, so perhaps there is a bit of leeway there.
It could have helped you if you would have finished it, especially with this phoenix rising from the ashes.
Oh, yes, if I can. I'm hoping that will be even bigger of a piece than the Man in the Bull. It was a blessing in disguise, though, being alone in that gallery, not having to share the spotlight with LaRouche actually put more spotlight on my own work and probably elevated it to more prominence than it might have been as a pair. So, no harm done, I suppose.
If you'll allow it, on top of the Man in the Bull, I would very much be interested in seeing this new painting and any future work you may find yourself entrenched with, Monsieur.
Oh. It's like, well, if under Clovis's,
I have a good feeling.
Under Clovis's wallet here, I suppose we should drink to that. Once I.
If you insist, Clovis. Another bottle of red.
Maybe.
Yes.
To Monsieur Pinot, may his star keep on rising.
As you all raise your glasses and down your drinks, you hear sort of an announcement from the front of the bar. It's like, carriages have arrived to take you to Monsieur Péladan's estate. Please make your way to the front of the bar.
Well, I believe that is all right.
Yes.
Pinot just downs his drink.
You ladies.
Yes. Come along, Edwina. We should tarry forth.
Clovis stands up and he kind of puts a hand on Antonin. Come, Antonin, please allow me to help you. You seem to you could use a little bit of a hand here.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. So yeah, you guys head on outside. Out into the streets of Paris. It's about 8 o'clock.
Thought the streets were flooded for a sec.
Nope. Yeah, so you head on out. There's a few carriages lined up to take you down the Rue Pinot. Péladan's apartment is on the Rue le Peletier, alongside the gallery. You're in the 11th arrondissement of Paris, which is the sort of the neighborhood and one of the nice classy parts of town. So you guys kind of pile into a carriage. It's like a short few-minute carriage ride down the hall. It's probably only like a few blocks or so, but you're fancy people. You're not just gonna walk, even though it is a nice clear evening. It is, what is it, 10th of April, I said? Yeah, 10th of April. So, I mean, it's springtime. There's a bit of a chill in the air.
Nice clear evening with everybody walking around with umbrellas.
Look,
I've
I
seen
didn't
umbrellas.
paint. I didn't paint
See,
the
big
painting.
hats. They're big hats.
They're big hats.
Big hats.
Actually, the woman in the front has an umbrella. Right.
The
One.
real
Yeah, there we go.
paintings that I chose to use as background art for this are as loosely representative as they probably could be.
They're French. That's what you went with.
That's French
Good
and
choices.
sort of
Good
the
choices.
era or available in that. I mean, when you're using real paintings for your backgrounds for a change, it's like I'm
Yeah, fair
a
enough.
little bit more limited. Why not use real art in the artsy fartsy campaign?
Yep. Like I said, good choices.
So, yeah, things as you're kind of leaving, you kind of climb to the carriage. You all pile in, start heading down the road. You'd probably notice that one of you notices like Pinot. He's got there's like a little bit of blood, maybe kind of like dribbling down from his nose. He's got a bit of a nosebleed.
Oh, Anthony, oh, stay. Clovis reaches into his pocket, brings out a handkerchief. Please, sir, please, your nose.
It's like, oh, well, it's not so bad. Oh, just a bit of nosebleed. He just kind of dabs at it. He's like, oh, thank you, my friend. Yes, I really should get some rest, but you know how it is. The evening will go
Yes.
by quick enough,
Any
and then I can
all-nighters.
go and get a well-deserved night's rest before getting back to it. Just for the hell of it, I'll throw my map. Whee. I lost the thing already. I really wish I didn't have to click a button to toggle the resize. That's very annoying.
I was really zoomed in.
So yeah, you guys were at the Absinthe House. Now you're heading up to Péladan's, just up the Rue Pinot. We're moving stuff again. This is why I always have to lock things.
We were at the Absinthe House. I think I lost all my audio.
Yeah. So you head west, down the street, eventually getting to Péladan's, his residence, which is a multi-story townhome. From the looks of it, looks like it's 4 stories on the outside at least, which is tough to count out. When you look at the labels of the floors, it's like, oh, it's only 3 stories, but no, it's because over in Europe they have the ground floor, and then the second floor they call the first floor, and then they'd be like, oh, those stupid Americans and that'd be like, oh, the second floor is the first floor they call it that the second floor. It's like, no, it makes more fucking sense than having your ground floor and then the first floor.
And then the first floor.
No. No, we're right. But yeah, you head to Péladan's. Once you kind of get outside of the building, there's quite a few people gathered there, and like kind of slowly making their way in. There is a butler kind of like at the front door that's essentially greeting everyone as they come in. It's amazing how fast I lose my place in this stupid thing. I need to start buying physical books again instead of using PDFs. PDFs drive me nuts. So, yeah, the entrance to his residence through a large set of carved wood doors set within an ornate porch. Yeah, it's 4 stories tall, 2 small balconies looking out into the street below. You guys kind of get out of your carriage, the 5 of you and Pinot. You kind of start making your way there. And you see this very lovely black horse-drawn carriage comes to a halt kind of just outside the front door as you're sort of all getting out. and you see a gentleman. I'm actually going to shrink this back down a little bit. He's a little big. Oh, of course I have to unlock it. Have to unlock it to be able to fucking change the size of it. You see someone you all recognize as Pierre LaRouche. Steps out of the carriage. And then he helps out. Very beautiful woman. Of what you would imagine to be, Arabic descent, or she might be Mediterranean, Egyptian. It's kind of hard to pinpoint. In just a beautiful flowing dress with this big old diamond on her left hand. Pino just kind of points. It's like, there's Arush. And that is his new wife. That is Bathsheba. Look at her. Enchanting, is she not?
Yes.
You are not.
She's very beautiful.
Do you see that diamond on her finger?
My goodness. Well, now we know not only all his attention, but all his money is going, apparently. Oh, men.
So you see them kind of go in. They speak to the butler, head inside. Pino's like, well, I guess we best get in there.
Yes. As always, ladies first.
No, what a gentleman. Appreciate it. You could learn a thing or two, Donacia.
Did my computer just get a brick?
You're good.
No, everything just went like blank. Oh.
Yeah, so
it's back.
As you watch, Bathsheba and LaRouche go in, you can see, the people that are kind of milling about outside and the bits of the crowd, all eyes kind of just follow Bathsheba. You can kind of see, as they go in, there's probably some people lean in and, whisper into each other. And just be like, oh.
Is there, a listen roll that I can make to see if I can...
Sure. You can give me a listen roll.
Listen?
Oh, no.
Would like to listen?
You know what? Actually, no.
No, it's a lot of luck.
That's a little high.
Renee is just brushing crumbs off of his suit jacket, trying himself make himself look
Holy Clovis!
Yeah.
And Donacia.
You guys, as you're kind of approaching the building, approaching the front door, you can kind of hear some of the whispered conversations as you're walking up, and it's just is that LaRouche's wife? Is she the reason he didn't finish the Minotaur? Oh, she's so beautiful. Oh, did you see that diamond? It's huge. It's your gossip. As you kind of approach there's a butler at the door, introduces himself. It's like, I'm Fabian Coffier. It's good to see you. Welcome to the party. He kind of takes your invitations as you kind of go in one at a time. Tells each of you, I guess, Monsieur Péladan will be joining shortly. He is still at the gallery. He has not arrived yet, but he has assured us that he will be arriving soon. So please enjoy the hospitalities of the house. You are free to make yourselves at home on the ground floor, in the large lobby, the lounge, or the library. The rear of the house, the servants' quarters, and the kitchens are out of bounds, as are the sleeping quarters and private rooms on the floors above. We do thank you for respecting the privacy.
The gallery is the same building, right?
It's further down the street, kind of in the same building. It's at.
I'm gonna take a carriage to go essentially down the block as well.
Well, the gallery too is the salon's been on for a month, and you've all been to the salon and seen all the stuff there. This is it's essentially now, as of tonight, closed. This was the last night of the Salon. The Durand-Ruel Gallery. That's the name of it. I had to go look at the real poster of the Salon de la Rose Croix. But yeah, it is just down the street. And he kind of basically says this to each of you. And he's like, oh, Monsieur Pienno. Oh, it's good to see you. Monsieur Péladan will be quite pleased to see you here. And Pinot just kind of like nods to him. And as you all kind of enter in, make your way into the very large lobby, as she gets to Edwina, Coffier just kind of like leans in and just whispers quietly to you. Monsieur Péladan said to inform you that he is busy conducting a rite at the gallery. If he has not returned by 10 p.m., you are invited to go attend to him at the gallery. He wanted me to pass this message on to you.
Why, thank you.
If anybody wants, as you're all probably walking, you see him kind of whispering something to Edwina. If you want to listen on, you give me a listen roll.
I can't roll forward that other extreme of success, eh?
Nope.
I'm gonna say no.
Jesus.
Fine, how about this one then?
I don't hear.
the same
I do
thing.
not hear shit.
He is so obsessed
Fumble.
with her titties
Jane trips.
that he is just listening to everything.
Oh yeah, Clovis is very interested. But yeah, no, you definitely hear all of that, Clovis.
I don't just fail, I fumble.
Don't fall.
You're too awestruck by what's her name?
Jane tries to listen in, and you kind of, who would you say? As you're trying to, you kind of like turn your head, and you're still like walking forward, kind of like paying attention to trying to listen and try to pay attention to what Edwina's being told. You just walk straight into somebody else. You walk straight into, who we got at this party? You walk straight into Maximilian Lavagna. Whoop. You just walk right into the back of this gentleman, and he turns around. He's
Oh dear.
like, please, madam, watch where you're going. And
My apologies, sir. Oh,
And he kind of like looks at you, and he like looks at the company you came in with, and he's like, Benoit, Roquefort. So if let me give you a piece of advice: find better company, madam. And he just kind of like straightens his suit jacket off and kind of wanders into the lobby.
that's unfortunate.
Well, actually, let's.
Maximilian. It's always been a snake around here.
Let's move you to the party
Oh, is
instead.
that so? Rich people parties. Look at this shit.
Must be nice.
Yeah, not really. It's all pomp and no fucking substance.
Everyone stinks too. It reeks of perfume.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so that's the thing. Yeah.
essentially.
It reeks of
Cigarettes.
every perfume and mix of. Don't worry,
It's
this is
just-
why you hold a handkerchief in front of your nose. Ugh.
Let's just start populating the party. You know, as you guys kind of enter the lobby, there's this big lobby with actually, I could probably describe this better if I look at the map. If I could alt-tab correctly. Where's the ground floor? Not the first floor, but the ground floor. Yeah, so you guys kind of walk into this large main lobby area where quite a few of the guests kind of still are. You can see some people that are speaking to Pierre LaRouche and his lovely wife Bathsheba, and you can see probably a few other notable faces. Let's just start things off though. Let's have all of you guys give me a luck roll for just for funsies.
For funsies.
Why not?
How? Oh my god.
Oh my god. Rolls are so
That's
bad.
3 extreme
94
successes in a
over-
row.
Wow.
Clovis's luck might be turning around this time, you know?
Jesus. Either that or I just used it all up. Knock on wood.
Is it what 3 extremes in a row?
Yes.
Yep.
Clovis just hears and sees shit that nobody else does.
Bathsheba is here. You all give me some. As you're kind of looking around too, give me some like spot hiddens. See who else.
Fuck off. Art critic,
it's
you're looking
always
for a
good.
scoop. I ain't finding shit.
I've had 1 success so far in X amount of rolls.
Dominique and Amy Prideaux. So the 2 ladies you guys spotted at the Absinthe House happen to be here. Dominique Denariaz and Justine Buisson, as well as another writer that you happen to recognize. The Luna Lovegood of the party. This very casually dressed, kind of a weirdo, Amy Prideaux, who's actually quite talented, like poet and author. Kind of a fucking weirdo. Lavanya is also an author. You guys all know. You guys basically all know these more prominent people. Maximilian Lavanya is an author who prefers like gothic literature and stuff. Like he fancies himself the next Edgar Allan Poe, and he's very much models himself and his work after Edgar Allan Poe. LaRouche, of course, being a sculptor, and his lovely wife Bathsheba. Clovis' old buddy Pino, our ballerina and musician friends. And Amy, I think that's everybody in here. Everybody but the man of the hour, who ain't here. Who's supposedly arriving later.
Who Edwina has a date with.
Peladan's
Yeah.
off doing Peladan things. So, as you're all kind of like just looking around, getting yourself situated, Pino kind of just like leaves to go speak to LaRouche and Bathsheba to basically say hello, make greetings before he probably goes finds himself a couch to crash on and more drinks.
Yeah, hopefully ones he doesn't have to pay for.
But you don't have to. You don't buy drinks at a fancy
No.
French party. Are you kidding me?
No cash bars here.
No, you can actually see some maids. There's probably a couple of servants, but there's definitely like some maids going around, bringing people drinks and stuff like that. As for what is sort of available to you, yeah, you were told that essentially on the ground floor here there is a library, there is of course some bathrooms, a lounge, and people are kind of starting to, all these sort of ground floor rooms that people are kind of starting to slowly file off towards and post up at for
Spreading out. Yeah.
while they wait for Péladan to show up. To wait for the dude throwing the party to show up at his own party.
He's upstairs having a snack.
Well, he's
his
down the
makeup
street.
done.
He's down the street at the gallery, taking care of gallery things.
Gallery business.
He's not like those old movies where he's on the top balcony looking down ominously at the rest of the party.
Right?
So what do you guys want to do?
I want to fan out. I want to mingle.
Mingle.
Try
Yes.
Try and find some information. You know, I'm aware there's a friction in the art scene. I want to try and just
Looking for a
mosey
scoop.
about. Yeah, looking for a scoop. I'm
Looking
gonna
for a
do
scoop?
a scoop check. I'd like to do a search scoop.
Donatian's trying to start up his own 1890s TMZ.
Do what we can.
Why is
If
my-
you will excuse me, I have matters to attend to. And he just kind of wanders off on his own to try and see who we could see and overhear. Try and overhear conversations. And find out anything juicy.
Was there anyone in particular you kind of gravitating towards to go and talk to or listen
looking
in
at
on? Or?
Fucking this clusterfuck of people. Probably LaRouche
Yeah,
and his
well,
beautiful wife Bathsheba.
That's where I would be going.
Yeah, gravitate
Jump
that
first.
way. This woman
Yeah,
is
I
beautiful
think-
enough to have derailed a prominent art deal already in place with other people, so she's got to be interesting, right?
To start, I think I'm gonna go search out. What's her name? Amy. The,
Amy Prideaux?
Prideaux.
Sure. So we'll start with, I guess, so Donatien is kind of wandering over, and I guess you said you were too, Clovis, heading over to
Well,
go
yeah,
talk to
because like
LaRouche and
he's
Bathsheba.
literally a buddy of mine. So
What is... And Renee is going to go search for Amy. So what is Jane and... What are the ladies doing? Besides going to the washroom together. That's what ladies do.
Yeah, what you're saying. And his brother just showed up to pick up an Amazon package, so she said she is just mingling and kind of taking in the scenery.
Yeah. Description of Jane is very much that she's got like sharp, very almost like cold features. So she'll probably
handsome
be in
woman.
her own little spot. You know, listening in where she can, polite conversation at most. But she really came here for Pinot, and Pinot looks like he's like running on fumes at the moment.
It's fine. Once the absinthe fully kicks in, he'll be fine.
he'll be the life of the
He's
party.
an 1890s French artist. That's what he runs on. He runs on absinthe.
Yeah. So she's keeping an eye on him because and the idea is she wants more info on his paintings and everything, which she'll get in the morning, but more like, yeah, there's no other particular interest for her at the moment.
I'll say, as before we're gonna get to these guys talking to LaRouche, we'll say like as Edwina and Jane are kind of just mingling, sort of just wandering about, maybe getting a drink, like a glass of champagne or some wine or something like that off of one of the maids. You kind of go around. You do see Justine she's probably hanging around just like out in the lobby and kind of just keeping off to herself. You find Dominique Denariaz, the musician. She has kind of posted herself up beside the piano in the lounge. And I'll say even without a role, as you're kind of specifically just sort of going around kind of observing what's going on at the party, you can probably see that there's a little bit of like a stink eye if Justine kind of gets within eyesight or like wanders past like one of the openings to like the lounge. There's kind of a little bit of like don't you fucking come in here. And then she keeps walking and it's like, yeah, that's what I thought.
That's what I thought. Keep going.
So you guys approach, kind of mid-conversation. LaRouche is like he's got like both hands grasping Pinot's like hand, like kind of shaking. He's like, once again, I am so sorry, Antonine, that I feel like I was such a disappointment to you, and especially to Péladan, not getting the Minotaur statue done, but I was too distracted. And Pinot was just like, oh, it's okay, my friend, it's okay. Everything worked out, and he's like, oh, Clovis, Benoit, yes. You, of course, know LaRouche, and this is his beautiful wife, Bathsheba. And
Yeah, congratulations, my friend. I hear you had a wonderful wedding. Madam, it is most pleasurable to make your acquaintance. Congratulations to you as well.
she kind of takes your hand and she's like, oh, you're Clovis? Pinot speaks very high of your art, that you are, like him, a realist.
Yes, this is true. Thank you, my friend. Looks to him.
I should very much like to see your artwork.
Oh, please, it would be an honor.
Yes. Clovis here is a very talented man. Show them.
Oh, I mean, you see him kind of fluster a little bit. He's just like, but I do have my work with me. I mean, it was a small sample, of course.
Oh, if you do not mind, I would very much like to see it.
Yeah, he pulls out his sketchbook
and she goes, these are the strength of your artistic will is so prominent. It is so, the realism, the lifelike details of your art, it jumps off the page.
You honor me.
Not only should your work be as lifelike as possible, Clovis, it should be about life. Capture the moment when life begins and display it to the world in all of its glory.
That's an interesting thought. I appreciate your insight.
And you are the critic. You are Donatien Benoit.
Oui, yes.
I
It's
hope-
a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I hope you have not been too rough on my poor husband. And she just kind of giggles at you.
Never too rough. It is the waves that wash away the silt from the stones to create a masterpiece of a cliffside. The same way a proper critic will enthuse his artists that he critiques to make them better.
You reprimand those that you see as creating inferior art. What do you consider the truest, most pure form of art? Enlighten those who look up to you, and you may find yourself enlightened all the more.
An interesting opinion to take, to say what I would rather see rather than poo-poo what I do not like.
I will say, Benoit, too, as you're kind of speaking to Bathsheba, there's something just kind of picking away at the back of your mind. That she's like a feeling of deja vu. Like she looks familiar. Like maybe you've seen her before. You give me an intelligence roll.
Intelligence. Yes. Oh, it's a hard success.
Hard success. What did I need? I will say, well, hard success is pretty good. I mean, if you wanted to bump it up to an extreme success, it may not be The worst idea in the world.
I need to spend three luck to make it 12. I can do that. I will do that.
So with an extreme success, she looks very familiar. You're kind of like running through stuff in your mind, and you're picturing one of Pinot's paintings that you remember seeing before, a painting named 5000, which is probably still on display over at the gallery. That was part of the Salon. It was something you reviewed like months and months ago, and you're just looking at her. You're like, she looks a lot like, just like the woman that was in Pinot's painting. Like you're trying to remember like the compass. It was something religious. So there was like a Christ offering bread to a woman or something like that. It was something you can't really remember it too well, but you remember the painting. The woman in the painting had a very striking face, and you're just like, it's like, did she look like that? Did she look familiar to that? It's without seeing the painting again, you can't really be completely sure, but she's making you think of that.
You remind me so much of your husband's work.
Well, not her husband's work. Pinot's.
Not her husband, Pinot.
Yeah, her husband's the sculptor.
Yeah. You look. I swear I've seen you in other pieces before. Your face is just. It is pure art. You say to imitate life. Well, you look like living art. Is what I would say.
You flatter me, Monsieur Benoit. I have been told that I have a very familiar face. Unfortunately, we could not have met. I have just arrived in Paris from the east, and then I met Larouche, and we fell so very quickly in love.
Cannot fault the man. You are enchanting. I look very much forward to your husband's new pieces. Surely with such a muse at his side, he can be nothing but a success moving forward.
Oh, we can only hope. I am hoping I can offer my personal apologies to Monsieur Péladan, and perhaps upon meeting me, hopefully he will understand why Pierre was not able to finish the sculpture he was promised.
I think once he meets
LaRouche's
you,
like, yes,
all
my
will
dear,
be very clear.
Yes, I'm sure Péladan will understand. We've talked a bit, and I'm sure it'll be fine. He's like, oh, drinks! And he fucking snags like a champagne off of a made platter as it's like going by.
Ah, yes,
A
please.
toast to your beauty, madame. I also snag some champagne.
Yeah, she abstains. She kind of like holds out her hand, and from there you can also get another flashing good look at that big old rock on her hand. If you wanted to give me an appraise roll,
See what
if
my
you're
appraise
kind of
is.
curious about the big
gonna
old
be-
diamond on her hand.
Only just for shits and giggles.
Be a big fat fail. At 5.
Ooh.
Ooh, you came close.
It's very
Not spending
nice.
luck on that, but yeah. It's fucking close.
Quite lovely. Very beautiful, faceted diamond. So yeah, she must be pretty special if he's shelling out for something like that.
Do not wish to monopolize any more of your time. Forgive me.
Yes.
And I go to take her hand to kiss it and walk away.
Yeah, she's got like long like opera gloves on, and allows you to kiss her hand and just smiles.
Yes, Pierre, we'll have to catch up. We need to, talk about
And
beautiful sculpture you are going to work on, and perhaps someday we can, talk with Mr. Péladan as well. Yes, please.
Yes, it's good to see you, Clovis. It's been a while. Yes, good to see you. As he kind of flags down for like another drink, and Pinot is like, it's like, well, my friend, I'm going to sit down for a bit. And you see Pinot just kind of pats you on the shoulder and kind of walks off in the direction of the library to go find himself a nice quiet place to sit down. Speaking of the library, we cut over to the very nice ground floor library, very well appointed, lots of comfortable seating, big towering bookcases just full of all sorts of stuff. That is where Renee is able to find Amy Prideaux. She's just kind of sat on like a chair, like scribbling some stuff in like a notebook.
Amy, what is your latest work?
Am I in the right spot? Where the fuck did Amy go? Amy. She kind of like looks up. She like first she's kind of like oh, she's like kind of acknowledging you, but she's still like scribbling some stuff in her little notebook. And she's like, oh, I am working on various things. There's all sorts of there's all sorts of various fantastical poems that I'm working on. It's just all it's a bit much. And this party, it's as a member of the order, Péladan, insist I be here, but I'd much rather be at home writing. All these people and the talking, the drinking, and it's a little much. And so, you're Mr. I don't. Oh yes, Renee. She pretends to know who you are. She very politely like shakes your hand, like she remembers who you were.
Well, I mean, some of your works have not gone unnoticed. I myself actually have taken an interest in some of your works.
Oh. Were you? Oh yes, you're a journalist. Were you going to? Oh, you're saying you wanted to write a story, on me? Well, that's very nice, but it's not going to be a very exciting story, I'm afraid.
From what I've heard and what I've read, I can make you explode off the front page.
Oh, that's how very forward of you.
So, tell me, what is it that the members of the Mystic Order do? Just out of curiosity. I mean, I have to get all the information if I'm going to write maybe an autobiography about yourself.
Oh well, I'm relatively new. I just joined. I'm not really sure what we do a lot of the time. I do know that Péladan is quite interested in the occult. I mean, he has an entire occult library upstairs of all sorts of manners of strange and wonderful books. There's a lot of... I know he performs rites and things. I'm not sure how much I believe in some of these strange rituals and things that the Order does, but it's it's a chance for all sorts of us artists to congregate and, well, I mean, to be frank, it's being part of Péladan's inner circle has the benefits of his support and patronage. I may not have, if I was not approached by him for my work, who knows if I would have, made it into something like the Salon.
Yes. I mean,
But there are other members. LaRouche is also quite recent. I think he's newer into the order than I am. But of course, Ms. Denariaz has been in it for some time. Péladan, I'm sure Péladan himself, once he gets here.
Right?
Denariaz is the musician.
Musician. Yes, I mean, I would very much like to, maybe if Joséphin Péladan likes my work so much, might be able to get you even further into the next salon.
I'm just hoping that, yes, we can all be productive, and we can all work on exemplifying the arts together. Like I heard, Mr. Pinot and Mr. LaRouche didn't. When LaRouche didn't bring his sculpture to present with Pinot at the Salon, I hope that doesn't create some sort of falling out or rift between the two. That would be most undesirable. I hope it's going to be okay.
I hope not either, but Mr. LaRouche's new wife might be taking him away from his work a little bit.
Oh, I saw her. She was so pretty. I was hoping to have to speak to her and introduce myself, but I was waiting until there were a lot less people around.
Well, maybe we can go visit her together.
Oh, perhaps later. Yes, I still have jotting some things down, just little notes and things that they pop into my head. At this point, too, you probably see. We probably reached the point where Pinot kind of wanders in and just kind of like goes off into the corner, like a quiet corner of the library, and just slumps down in a chair. And it's like, oh,
Wow.
I hope Mr. Pinot is okay.
Yes, he's been under a lot of stress, it seems. I mean, with his man in the bowl, and working on this new painting of his, Phoenix Rising from the Ashes, I believe.
Ooh,
Have you heard?
how fantastical. No, I don't think I've ever spoken to Mr. Pinot.
I just had a brilliant idea. Maybe you can write a bit of a backstory poem about his new painting. We get together and collaborate.
Oh, maybe, perhaps. That's not really. I typically just. I write my poems, and maybe if he wanted me to write some sort of poem to go with this phoenix painting, that could be interesting. I've never written about a phoenix before, but I do like fantastical, fantasy writings and information that I can't find in this fucking PDF anymore. It's amazing how much, like, when I reread an entire scenario this morning, I find everything I could ever need. But then when I need it later, it's deleted. Like, it just disappeared into the ether.
For a moment, I thought Amy actually had a mouth on it. Holy crap.
Writers like
Oh, this is
Maximilian.
draws her inspiration from medieval romances, such as the Morte d'Arthur, or I guess Arthur. Gifted from a young age, the daughter of a historian at the University of Paris.
I mean, writers like Maximilian can't take all the light, maybe a collaboration with Pignon will shed some more light on yourself.
Oh,
If that's
maybe.
what you like. I mean,
If
I
he-
don't know any artist that
I would go-
doesn't want to be in the spotlight.
I would go introduce myself, but he does look a little... He looks like he needs a little bit of a nap. He's looking a little unwell.
Well, I mean, I happen to be a good friend of his friend Clovis, so and I've written or had the likes to possibly write something about Clovis, but yeah, you seem much more interested. So
His friend
maybe
who?
I can get you to... Clovis Hubert.
Oh, is he an artist too?
He is. He is very much so. Up and coming, as far as I can know. I don't know. What's your bio? Yes,
Up
they
and
are.
coming.
Okay. While you're kind of chatting her up, as she's very much like politely speaking to you and then glancing back and like scribbling something down. It's like, then you ask her something, and she's like, oh, and she goes back to like writing stuff down in her notebook.
Right.
Very, very much like not wanting to be here, but not in the like, oh, fuck these people. It's more like I would rather be at home because I'm not a social person. Kind of a weirdo. That's okay. So for the ladies that are kind of wandering around, for Jane and Edwina, the two of you give me spot hiddens.
Ooh, success.
Ooh.
Did you just post that thing in then saying that Tiffany's still busy?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was just in the chat for a long time and I never noticed it.
I noticed.
Okay. Jane, as you're kind of like wandering around, you see that sort of off in kind of the hall. Yeah, you notice that Maximilian Lavagna, he's there kind of by the grandfather clock. And he seems to be like winding his pocket watch, setting it to the time on the clock. And with that success, you happen to see, it's pretty slight, but as one of the maids kind of comes like walking by, the two of them kind of seem to look at each other a little bit and just kind of like nod, like a acknowledging kind of nod. It's very subtle. But you happen to pick it up as you're kind of people watching going by. And she just carries on, bringing more drinks to the lounge.
Where's that maid specifically headed?
He's heading to the lounge.
Just into the lounge, okay.
Yeah, and he's just standing there, setting his watch to the grandfather clock.
Odd. I'm guessing that you said the maid's carrying drinks to the lounge, right?
Yep. They just got a tray of drinks. All the maids are pretty much, they're just working as like wait staff so far. Now that the party's also kind of in full swing, they're the butler that introduced you, or that essentially took your invitations as you came in. He's kind of posted up in the main lobby, kind of like near the stairs upstairs. Still like, kind of by the front door and kind of near where the stairs that go up to like the second floor. You know, in case anybody else comes in, you'll be there to greet them.
I'll file that away, and I'm gonna keep just kind of an eye on where that maid goes to, and like who specifically, if I can, like she's giving drinks to.
Okie dokie.
I don't know if you want me to do a roll for that.
No,
see how well I can
you
do
can
that.
kind of keep an eye on her. Yeah, you
As
see
the party evolved.
So what's everybody else doing?
I'm assuming there'd be other people that I recognize and whatnot, and I would mingle a little bit and greet them, and ask them if they've, made it into the new, or if they had anything. I guess I would know if anybody I know here had something at the gallery right now, because you said it was just winding down after a month, right?
Yeah, the Salon was on for 30 days, basically.
Yeah.
And there are some
yes,
minor artists and just art aficionados and that. A lot of the unnamed NPCs. There's probably 30 some odd guests at this party total, something like that. And all of the kind of the unfeatured ones are mostly just kind of minor artists and stuff like that. Just members of the community. Some of which you probably recognize, some of which you don't.
Yeah.
Maybe some out-of-towners and whatnot.
Yeah, because realistically, from the best that I can make of it, Clovis's main purpose of being here was to hobnob with the boss.
There was a couple of dancers floating about. That was at the the Absinthe House. All right.
A buisson. You could probably find that she seems to be kind of dividing her time between the lobby area and the library. She seems to be. You're pretty much able to tell, as the nosy critic and writer that you are, that she seems to be very, very much avoiding the lounge at all costs. Of which Daenerys is. She's in the lounge, hanging out by the piano.
Yeah, they don't get along.
Seems like that. Seems that way, maybe.
Well, hobnob, wander my way over to Justine Boisson. Boisson? Which one is she? She's that one. Oh, she's the less attractive of the two. Damn it. Someone else come back from the door now? What the fuck is going on outside?
Everybody's coming over.
Yeah, they are. Give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Actually, this might be a good time to go.
Yeah, actually, maybe we'll do a BRB for a second, because I've got a voicemail I need to check anyways, because I've gotten a couple of phone calls.
Yeah, I was going to head over to kind of schmooze with Justine Boisson, knowing that, fuck is her name? Dominique Denrez.
You started before I turned my thing back on. Okay, yeah, so you're looking for Justine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so as you can...
Well, there's always drama in high society. And,
yeah.
And she's a little bit of a part of it, because someone she don't like is also attending this party. We'll go wandering over towards her. Madame Boisson, it's very nice to see you here tonight. How are you doing?
Oh, Monsieur Benoit. Oh, yes, it's quite nice to see you, I suppose.
Isn't it, though? Such a lovely evening full of exquisite masterpieces.
Yes, and what was it that you said about me in your last review? That I danced like my feet were made of marble? Was that how you described the my last performance?
Was it marble, or did I just say plainly stone?
It might have
Forgive
been
me.
stone.
Take all the criticism with a grain of salt, as I have been educated previously tonight. It is a way for us to grow and blossom, to learn from what is read. and apply it to better ourselves.
Indeed. How are you finding this evening?
Oh, you know, the usual palace scene, looking around at all the pomp and smelling whatever choice of perfume everyone has chosen to put on tonight. And I try and flag down a waiter. Can I interest you in a beverage?
Champagne. I shall take a champagne then, Mr. Benoit.
I just start snapping my fingers like an asshole towards a waiter.
And one of the maids kind of comes over.
Take a couple of glasses, hand one over to her.
Merci.
About you, how are you finding the event so far?
It's
The company could be better, but the art speaks for itself, no?
Yes. For the most part, the company has been fine.
For the most part, but not all the part. Do I take your drift?
I am not sure I understand what you are getting at.
Come now. It is no secrets in high society, my dear. I know there are people here who do not get along with you, and that you do not like. Must burn you up to know that just in the other room sits Dominique Deneraz. She sits there looking radiant tonight, but you've come out on top in that department. You look ravishing.
Well, as you know, Péladan requested that I work with Mademoiselle Denariaz, a series of performances throughout the Salon. To be frank, I do not believe that my art needs to be supported by the efforts of another. I think it stands quite strongly on its own. As for Ms. Denariaz herself, we do not get along too well, but that is fine. We do not have to. I would rather just avoid it. I would rather. I am not one to sow seeds of gossip and insult.
No, best leave that to the professionals. Get
She
my
kind of
drift.
mutters as she takes a drink of the champagne. She goes, "Unlike Mademoiselle Denariaz, I prefer to take the high road.
This is.
I will
very
let
big of
my
you.
work speak of itself. She can let hers do the same."
It's a brave choice, if not the less interesting one. What is life without a bit of excitement? Without a bit of rivalry? You catch my drift? But your work is exquisite on its own. You are correct. You might not need her, but maybe she needs you.
Perhaps she does. But now that the salon is over, I look forward to us going our separate ways permanently. I shan't be partnering with her again. I am glad we are able to create something that was spoken about so highly throughout the salon, but I do not need her to touch people with my dance. My art will. I would rather my art speak for itself. That it is so powerful. It does not even need the music.
Not even needing the music. This is.
And
This
you would
is
also know.
interpretive dance?
You would also know too during the salon, like their performances, like both of them, Justine and Dominique are both very talented at what they do. They're very good, and together, like their work was stunning. Like it was absolutely stunning, and people were raving about it like throughout the whole salon. But it sounds like it's fine. They don't really care how good it was.
They just didn't want to work together.
Yep. It's like I'd rather just do it on my own.
I just caught my band-aid on my big roll of tape on something and it kind of popped off and I am still bleeding. Please stop.
Take one HP of damage for that, for your constant bleeding.
No, I don't have many.
As this conversation is going on, I'll say, Jane, you feel like a tap on your shoulder, and you turn around, and the lovely Bathsheba is standing behind you. So you are Jane Hansworth Wright, I believe, are you not?
That is correct, my dear. And you, the mysterious and elusive, beautiful Bathsheba I've heard so much about. You seem to turn the heads
flatter
and the
me.
tongues of all the men. I share kind of a little smirk with her.
Yes, my husband he wanted me to come, and I think almost as a way of seeking forgiveness from all for his failure to produce for the Salon, that perhaps by seeing me, it might make them understand. And it seems, as you probably imagine, that for the men especially, they seem to understand just fine. But you, Jane,
I roll my eyes.
so you are an art dealer. You buy and sells the art. Is that why you are here?
That is correct. Mainly here to deal in the works of Monsieur Pinot.
Pinot. Pinot is very good.
Yes, he is excellent and, well, an up-and-comer, despite his realist background. I tend to get ahead of this and have a way of bringing those works perhaps to London and to the world. After all, the empire is at its height, as they say.
I have seen the incomplete sculpture my husband had created to go with the man in the bull, and it would have been such a beautiful pairing. But his painting, Pinot's painting on its own, was quite breathtaking, was it not? But
I haven't had the chance to see it as of yet, so I will be seeing it in the morning and praising from there. But I do hear nothing but good things about it.
Well, I must tell you, Jane, no one has a monopoly on painting a bull, nor can one man alone paint in oils. He has opened the door. Will you not step through and create your own work in his style?
I have no need to get involved in the aspect of painting. I understand where my skills are, and this is not there. I understand in its collection and dealing, as you could say, the politics of it. Perhaps one day that bug might bite, but not today.
Very well. It was nice to meet you, Miss Hansworth Wright.
You as well, my darling. Do try to keep safe. The lecherous eyes of men surround you, my dear.
He's gonna give you a big smile and kind of glides off.
Now,
Glides off because her feet are touching the floor.
Is there a roll I can make for like the history of her name specifically? Because Alex recognizes where that name comes from. Jane might not.
I don't fucking recognize where that comes from.
Does he now?
It's not French.
I mean, I can drop it right here if you want.
Oh no. I clicked on the Wikipedia article and there were boobies. It's a good thing I'm not looking at that on screen. On stream.
Bathsheba's biblical. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah,
so I find
it's
it very interesting.
I'm
that
looking
her
at
name
it.
was
It's like,
used here.
it's. But you would imagine, you would probably know, even without a role, you'd probably recognize that. Yeah, maybe that her name comes from, like, from the Bible, and it might point to a, like, the sort of Middle Eastern area. It doesn't really help narrow, like, her origin, like where, like, the country of origin that she's from down too well, but it does kind of give you the region, and having that kind of name does kind of make sense for sort of that region. So,
Well, it's also just the story in general might overlap with where this story is going. So that's why I wanted to see if I could gain any insight on that. Oh yeah, it's not history; it's insight.
Where is everybody? Yeah, so I know Renee had been speaking to Amy. You guys, what is Clovis up to?
Well, with him primarily, like, wanting to touch base, so he really touched base with a couple of people that he was most interested in speaking with the exception of Mr. Péladan himself.
Clovis is drinking. Got it.
Clovis is drinking and looking, talking to artists. Guys, have you seen him yet? Is he here? Do you know when he's going to be here? That'd be a good like line to actually follow, like because he overheard that brief thing about him doing a rite at the Salon, because it doesn't really say anywhere that he knows a whole lot about the other aspect of the Salon, where it originated and whatnot. So that's why I was kind of curious as to so he'd be just kind of like, oh, so does anybody, like, asking the different people that he would know, so whether or not they know anything about what's going on with this, like when he's going to be here, like what's this, is he still out, is he going to be coming soon? I don't know if I
Yeah, you could probably asking around. People are, for the most part, the guests are all kind of they're all kind of like talking about Péladan, or when you hear Péladan brought up, it's like, oh, it's like, I wonder where he is, or oh, I hope he comes soon.
Yep.
And
yeah,
maybe even asking around the butler. Fuck, I should have wrote the butler's name down. So I gotta go find it. Even asking the butler.
Fabian. Fabian?
Yeah, I think that sounds right. He would know. He would be like, oh, the masters, he should be coming soon. Fabian Confier. That's what it was.
so many French names.
I also just noticed that I had left my mic muted for the last, like, 15 minutes or whatever. Like, on stream. So that's great. Might have to fucking fix that later. That's what I get for not using the mute button on the mic. Where's the dumb pop-up on OBS to be like, hey, your mic's muted, like Discord does when you mute yourself and talk? Why didn't you save me, OBS? Save me from my own stupidity. As you guys are kind of lurking around and that, let's say Edwina, who's also kind of just been people watching. You were approached by the lovely Bathsheba. She kind of introduces. It's like, you must be the beautiful Edwina Alexander.
I am.
It
At your
is,
service.
it is so nice to meet you. Your beauty is striking.
As is yours. And that
Oh.
ring, oh my goodness. It's to die for.
Oh, just... It was a gift from LaRouche for our wedding. Did you ever give me an appraisal? I don't think you did. I mean, you could give me an appraisal if you wanted. I think it was...
Clovis was close.
It was Clovis and...
Benoit.
And Benoit did while they were talking to her.
Yeah,
I did not.
God, you guys are all terrible at praising fine jewelry.
It's just sparkly and
it's-
large.
It is. It's very sparkly and large.
I'm not very good at knowing things, just so you know.
That's fine. Edwina doesn't need to know things.
Nope, she does not.
She can just make the men around her know the things for her and then just benefit from it. I wonder if we put the Gala music on. Oh, well, whatever. Fuck it.
It's kind of funny for being like an art critic and a journalist writing about the arts and whatnot. Our appraise absolutely sucks. You would
That
think that'd be
generally
a
does
little
for most
higher.
people.
It's not appraising the price, it's appraising the quality. Critiquing the quality, not how much money it's worth.
So Bathsheba would also tell him, I hear you looking to join the order. My husband says Péladan speaks quite highly of you.
Does he now?
Yes. You have a fascination with things that go unseen through the world, do you? The things that most do not know of or speak of. These fascinate you.
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, perhaps humanity, like a house, was built from the bottom up. Maybe the answers that you seek lie at the bottom of our world.
This isn't one of those need to go up to go down things, is it?
You always need to go up to go down.
If you make us do Death House again, I swear to everything holy.
Hopefully, if you are wishing to join the order, hopefully Monsieur Péladan is receptive to you. You seem quite lovely.
Thank you.
I'm sure you have much to offer the Mystic Order. And she kind of gives you like a smile and like a head bow.
Why, thank you. I bow my head to her too.
So let's see, who would be wandering around? Let's say, I think
I think at this time I would make my leave from Amy for now.
after she's like, you kind of like wait for her to like say something to you or something like that, and she just kind of ignores you that you're standing there and just writing happily in her thing, and it's like, I'm just gonna go this way.
It's time to go.
It's one of those awkward conversations, like, oh, the conversation's over now. I'll just walk over here then.
Well, Madame Amy, I bid you adieu and hope to speak with you again at some point. Have a good evening and enjoy the show. As I get up and head basically to the main concourse where we entered, the big hall area.
So you guys kind of start walking. Yeah, you're all kind of mingling about. We'll say you and most of you are probably close to the lounge. You're either nearby it, or maybe a couple of you kind of wandered in there. And then all of a sudden, you just hear a crash, and a woman scream out, "How dare you! You insolent little it's all over me!" And kind of rushing over, you see that one of the maids is just like standing there, just shocked, and her whole tray of drinks is just like all over the ground, and it seems to have spilt all over Dominique Denarias. She has just dumped the whole tray of drinks all over her by accident, and she's like almost frozen in terror, like looking apologetic as Dominique is just livid. She's swearing at her in French and like, my dress is ruined! Ruined! How dare you! Have you fired for this? And a couple of the other maids kind of rush over. You see Fabien Coffier, the butler. He's kind of left his post and he's totted on over.
Clovis gets out a sketchbook and starts furiously sketching the scene.
The scene is it's drawing quite the crowd as everyone's like, what's going on over here?
Pop it on over.
Jane looks over at this. Is this the same maid that
You saw
Lavang
with
had nodded to?
Yes. Does seem to be the same maid.
Ah. I try to glance over to the last spot I saw Lavang, like kind of see what his reaction to this is.
Yeah,
or if I can spot him.
Yeah, because I would imagine this has probably drawn all five of you, even if you're not at, like together in the same spot. But it's probably drawn you all, as along with like most of the guests, to the lounge to see what's going on. Because like, oh, something happened. I want to go see.
I'm gonna be kind of like blending in with the crowd with my notebook out.
Oh, this is a scandal waiting to happen.
But yeah, Jane, you kind of glance over, you kind of poke your head back out like down the hall and look towards like where the grandfather clock is and where you saw Maximilian, and he's not there. And glancing around at the crowd that are like looking on, all the onlookers, you don't see him amongst the crowd of you in the lounge either.
Big distraction would allow somebody to walk somewhere they're not supposed to be. I kind of also like slowly, as I guess everybody's focus is on this, I slowly slip away to the last spot I saw Lavang, and can I see to the upper level at all, or is it like it's not a balcony, right? Or
no, it's not really a balcony. But I tell you what, why don't you give me a spot hidden roll?
No whammy, no whammy. Oh, all the whammy.
Whammies.
I'll say
So
even
many whammies.
so you catch a glimpse of movement kind of at the stairs, like maybe just the tail end of somebody like that has gone up the stairs that have like switched back around to like go in the other direction, but it could have just been one of the servants or something like that. You're not sure. You didn't really catch him fast enough to see who it was, but it definitely looked like someone was heading upstairs.
Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna slowly follow.
Sure.
Curiosity has bitten.
Since the butler has kind of left his post and is not really like watching the stairs, I won't need a stealth roll or anything. You can just head on up. If you want though, like as you're heading up, do you want essentially to make yourself known to whoever might be up the stairs? Are you trying to like sneak around behind them?
I'm trying to see who it is first, and then depending on who it is, may even follow them.
Yeah, well, by the time you kind of like run up the stairs and run up like, because they go up a bit and then they turn around off of a landing and go the other direction. By the time you kind of get close enough to see who it is, they'll there's a decent chance they'll probably notice that you're there following them, unless you're attempting to do it sneakily.
Okay,
but it depends. Like if
Then
you don't care that they know that you're there, I mean that's also fine.
Tell you what, yeah, I won't actually care.
Okay, yeah. So you just go running up the stairs. As you turn to head up to the second floor, you can see that it's Lavanya. And you kind of get up to, as you kind of crest the second floor, you see that he is the second floor, the first floor technically. You can see that he is walking towards a big set of double doors down the hallway. And he kind of turns and he's like, Miss Hansworth, right? I was just looking for the washroom. There's one downstairs.
Oh,
full.
yes. Up on the second floor, where usually the butler would have refused you. What a commotion you seem to have caused.
Yes, I heard that. What happened?
Oh, you know, a maid dropping drinks on a fairly well-known individual, someone perhaps with a temper. One can almost think it was staged in a way.
That sounds terrible.
And I kind of...
And he fucking looks back and forth at the sign. Why don't you give me a psychology roll?
Huh. You know what? What does it cost again?
Luck.
To
Luck.
push? Or is there
Oh.
your luck? I got 75. I got something.
Oh yeah, he's rich. He's rich in luck. So yeah,
I'll
making
spend the 10 to.
making that a pass. You definitely know that he's lying. And he's quickly able to tell that you just kind of sternly look at him. He's like, yes, all right. The distraction was my idea. Look, Miss Hansworth, right? I will tell you the truth. Péladan and his mystic order, they are up to something. They are up to there is something suspicious about them. These strange rituals and that. I created a distraction so I could get up here and so that I could take a look in this occult library of his. Surely you must be curious too.
Sorry, weren't the libraries open for us? Like,
I guess
or is that a different library?
you would probably know that Péladan also has a quite famous collection of like occult literature that he keeps in a private library up in his. I think it's Jimmy. Got told directly by Amy Prideaux about it, but you would all also kind of know that he has this library because he's not his occultism, and that is not a secret. Yes, his occult library is. This might be our only chance to get in there and take a look around. I tell you what, you keep it secret, and we look together, and then we will both know the truth. What do you say?
I say, let me
I'll be
look
right
through bio to see if I give. Oh, there we go. I don't really have any beliefs or anything. Would I give a shit?
Let me know. Probably. It is gossip. Everybody loves gossip. And maybe this would be the key. And getting one over on Péladan might be the key to get yourself hooked up with some more artists that can sell you some shit. If you got dirt on Péladan, you'd be able to be like, oh, I know some things, Mr. Péladan. Why don't you hook me up with some more of these artist friends that I can buy all their stuff off them and be the best that ever was?
I mean, the reason I'm here is because Péladan brought me here to make those connections in the first place. Seems kind of like I'm biting the hand that feeds.
The hand can always feed more.
Furthering his own ambitions for the Salon. Okay. Very well, Monsieur Labang. I shall accompany you, as it's piqued my interest. But do know that I don't seem to have as much of a hunger and interest for his occult practices, you say, as you do.
If they're up to something shady, surely you would wish to know about it.
Well, Monsieur Péladan is a renowned person of upstand, high society, Monsieur. There is very little reason for him to cause scandal now.
Well, let's just have a bit of a look then. And how are you with locks? Do you know? And as he pulls on the handles. What's your lock picking skill? As I realize, I haven't had dice out this entire time.
My locks, not at all, sir. I am an art dealer. My locksmithing is 1.
Well,
I have very high library use, though. That I do have.
this guy, fine to stand back. I'll take care of it. What is his locksmithing? Oh shit! I went way past into another adventure. Maximilian Lavagna.
I also realize now I should have appraised the Bathsheba's ring because I have 70 appraise. Whoops.
We could retrospectively. I'll give you that. You want to roll me a appraise or an
Yeah.
appraise? Sure. We can. While you were talking to her, we can see you.
Hey.
Do I need a better success? I think I do to really.
Oh, really? Okay.
Let's see. Bathsheba. Bathsheba. Where are you, pretty lady? There you are. No, it's not in this part. I thought rereading the whole thing, I would retain all of this all the ancillary information that I would need, but no.
I found this one a little bit difficult to remember everything.
It's a lot of French names, French words. Appraise roll. Okay, so yeah, I would need. I'm looking for something a little better, more like a lot better. But with a success, you would know that it is quite a large stone, an exceptionally large stone, one that knowing LaRouche, LaRouche is well off. He's got money, and you know that he has surely the means to outfit a wife with a very nice diamond ring. But that thing seemed a bit big and a bit extravagant for even someone like LaRouche to be given. Which strikes you as a bit odd. Going back to, oh god, I just scrolled by it again. Going back to this, Maximilian manages to kind of sticks a little pen knife in the lock and kind of jiggles it around and chink, manages to get the thing open, and you enter his library, his occult library. The occult library. Fucking, where did it go? So it is a square room. It is basically in the heart of the building, in like the center. It has no windows, therefore. It's lit by gas lamps lined on all sides with a vast array of books. It is multiple stories tall. It is essentially like a column. You know that this is a 4-story building, and this library seems to, like, the ceiling is the entire height of the rest of the building, from the second all the way to the top of the 4th floor. So there's just this column in the center of the building that this library exists in. There are ladders that run to like a short balcony that runs around the entire room that gives access to some higher shelves. There's leather armchairs, reading desks that have their own lamps dotted around the place. And there's just the one entrance that you came in. On the far side of the room, opposite the double doors, is a glass cabinet. Well, it looks like a big locked glass cabinet with some what appear to be exceptionally old volumes of books. As you the two of you kind of go in and you're like looking around at all these books, and Lavagna's kind of just thumbing through some of the stuff on the lower shelves. These nice books in the nice locked cabinet. If you wanted to give me an appraise roll or an occult roll or a Cthulhu mythos roll, but I don't think you have any of that yet because you haven't gone crazy.
No,
Yeah.
my occult's only 5, so appraisal.
Gee. Yeah, you got 70 appraise, so that's pretty good. Ooh,
Oh,
Damn!
that's pretty good.
I know where these come from. I know who wrote them.
So
I know what paper was used.
So you notice that most of these tomes in this locked cabinet seem to be occult text. You see the Key of Solomon. You see Malus Maleficarum. You see the Zohar. You also find you recognize some far more esoteric tomes, books that you've barely heard of, that very few people even know exist. Illuminatos Cosmiques, De Vermis Mysteris, the Panaconic manuscripts, just all sorts of very rare, some of these are even kind of fringe for occult readings. Like, some of these are, it's like, oh, these are well-known occult books. Some of these are like a whole step beyond in rarity and occultism. You also notice that the table that this glass cabinet is on, that these books are locked away in, there is one book that is not in the cabinet. A small thinner book seems to be sitting on the table in front of it, called Évocations des Dieux Intérieurs, which translate to
evoking the inner god.
Yep, evoking the inner god. That seems to just be lying on the table in front of the cabinet. It's a slim, leather-bound book, probably about 200 pages long.
Well, Monsieur Lavagne, I don't believe the distraction you have will allow us to search everything within this library, but perhaps your attention should be drawn here. This cabinet is already filled with, well, what I would assume would be standard occultic, but even certain books that seem rather specific and deep, if you will. And then this here, I can't tell you what to make of it, but I can tell that Péladan's interest within this field of study is rather intense, as you stated.
He's like, oh, book. He picks it up and he starts thumbing through it. He's like, what is, He's like, I do not know. What do you make of this? And he kind of hands it to you to kind of thumb through. It's like, it is strange. Is this the type of thing Péladan and his friends in the order? Is this what they are doing? Things like this? And what would it be for you to read it? What? I don't have any of my Call of Cthulhu books. I see them. They're way over there. I need my list of skills.
Well, because you said everybody's own language is French, and specifically because Jane is from London, I have the interesting thing of language own being 50, but language other being 80.
Yeah, so if your French is 50. And hey, you know what?
Yeah.
I take a French roll. I would take probably like library use or something too.
Okay. I would rather do that. I would rather do that.
Because I feel like library use is usually like look at books and.
Fuck off. Yeah. I had
Oh,
a
no.
60. It was better, but I have failed.
I mean,
Not fumbled, but failed.
just always push the roll. All sorts of options. Operate heavy machinery.
That's the one.
That's the skill we
That's
need.
it. That's gotta be it.
No,
Can you use-
no,
can
I am
you
not.
use fighting
not-
brawl against the book.
I don't want to know this.
It's your turn
I'm
for
here out of
inanimate objects to
interest.
beat you up.
No. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm back.
Instead of a broom, it's a book. Everything okay, Luke?
Yeah, important information I need to have for a legal case, so couldn't not take the call.
You know, at this rate, you're gonna be a lawyer by the end of all of this.
Don't tempt me.
Not by choice, but just it's gonna be pushed into. You're gonna be pushed into it.
It's kind of like the block watch.
Yeah, no, that's exactly the point. I'm not gonna push it. I don't know. I was here out of a passing interest.
You kind
I'm
of-
not into the occult as.
You've kind of flipped
As
through
others
it
might
and
be, so-
like, just like, oh, it's all Greek to me. And he just kind of like, he's like, well, and he kind of just like snatches back and looks at it, and he's like, and he slips it into his pocket. He's like, we should probably get back downstairs. Let's go. That distraction's not
Yes,
gonna hold
rather-
them for long.
No, I think not.
Meanwhile, at the distraction, what are the four of you doing as everyone's kind of crowded around and Justine? No, it's Dominique. Dominique is just livid. Like, she is covered in alcohol and just her beautiful dress is just kind of soaked through and she is just screaming mad. You probably do notice that Justine has also like wandered in like at the back of one of the doors at sort of the back edge of the crowd. She's probably got like a big smile on her face, just loving it, just eating it up.
As I'd mentioned, like I had Clovis like furiously sketching it, and because of the fury and anger, I think he would have made our poor Dominique. You said,
Yeah.
rather demonic looking and very angry.
Well,
and
she's a very
devilish.
loud and angry lady.
Yeah, so like in the moment would have made it very almost like a demon, like about to prey on somebody kind of thing with his drawing, and just kind of like looking at his drawing, very proud of himself that how quickly he did it and everything like that, and just kind of an artistic kind of bemused kind of chuckle. Yeah, hell hath no fury.
And she's like,
Like
some of the like the help have like brought her like towels and stuff like that to try to like.
yeah, I was
pat-
gonna like see if I can get like a napkin or like a serviette or something like that and try and go over and be like, oh, madame, you are. Please allow me to help you.
You're a rack.
Here, take this. Take this. You're going to need one of these. Start like handing her napkins and serviettes and like
She's like,
not
"Oh,
wanting to
my
like,
dress."
dab her off.
My dress is ruined. I bet that bitch of a dancer put her up to it.
Oh, the clumsy wet staff. Come, let us get away from the prying eyes here. Let's get you all cleaned up and a fresh beverage, no?
If Coiffier is probably like, it's like, Madam, I'm so sorry. Mr. Péladan is going to be so upset that this is before you. He will take care of you. He will buy you a new dress. He'll whatever it takes. He's like, do not worry. That maid will be. We will send her back to the maid's quarters. She is not going to be serving anymore tonight. And you can see like
Oh, you think-
Coiffier like kind of just like pointing at her like, you the fuck out of here.
Move out now! Snap!
And then she's kind of like, just like you can tell like she's definitely like just wide-eyed and like she's kind of gone white from the whole thing, and she's just creeps like slowly backing away and creeping out of there to, I guess, to get to like the maid quarters or something before this angry lady like throttles her.
Madame, you think Madame Boisson had something to do with this? You think she put the maid up to this, the waitress?
Nothing would surprise me more. Oh, wait, that's not how that works. It's like I am all out of sauce. I am wet. I am cold. I cannot.
I am Madame.
I cannot even speak properly.
Fire missiles. But I am tired. Okay, we'll first have a nap. Then fire missiles.
Oh my god,
come.
funny joke.
Come, let us get some refreshment. Let's, please.
I think I've had more than enough refreshment. And just kind of wringing out
it would
parts
be good
of
if
her
some
dress.
of it went in you rather than on you, no?
It's like, wait, I know you. You're Donatien Benoit. Did you not say that my last piece was like the sounds of clip-clopping of a tiny horse across the keys?
Like the coconut shells, no? Clip-clop, clip-clop, clip-clop. No one learns from what they read anymore, you see? What job is it but an art critic, but to critique the art? I have recently spoken to Madame Poisson as well. Needless to say, she was not happy with my recent writings as well. But how will anyone get better? Criticism is meant to improve upon, no?
She kind of narrows her eyes at you.
Apologies. I have been so rude, I know. It is my job, though. Come, why do you think Madame Boisson did this? She shut this up. I know it is known the two of you do not get along, but
I am not formally accusing her. It just would not surprise me. She is jealous. I was the one carrying our artistic endeavor. Without my music to dance to, she would have just flailed around like a dying deer.
Where are they? Like, her and...
Probably just like still in the lounge. As I would imagine most of you. The crowd's probably slowly starting to disperse because the fun's over. It's like, oh, show's over. Just go back to just standing around drinking wherever.
Can I try like a listen to see if I can overhear those two's conversation?
Sure. By all means. Oh, yeah. Hey, you're kind of just doing that thing where you're standing nearby and just like...
I'm a reporter.
Letting
That's
people...
what I do.
Well, you're like letting people go by you to like return to the other parts. And it's like, oh, yeah, no, after you, while you're just like craning your neck over and listening.
Yeah.
it was together you put up such beautiful art, but I can see you each have your own unique talents to stand upon your own two feet. Making like a mental note of what I want to write this. Always looking for the scoop, right? Always looking for the story.
I would say like at this as you're talking to her and as like the crowd is dispersing, Jane and Maximilian Lavagna kind of filter back down to the lounge. They kind of just suddenly pop up in like the in the back of the crowd and kind of wandering in before the butler kind of ends up back at his post. And speaking of the butler, as this is happening, he approaches Fabien Coffier, approaches Edwina. This is Madame Alexander. It is 10 p.m. It seems Monsieur Péladan is still at the gallery. So if you wish to attend to him there, by all means.
That would be lovely. Thank you. Where am I going, though? Which direction?
It's outside and down the street.
Do you think it's safe for a lady of myself to walk the distance?
Oh, it's... I am sure you would be fine, ma'am, but yes, of course, safety first. If you wish to bring one of your companions with you, I am sure that would be most understandable.
Lady Edwina, do you need accompaniment?
Clovis' fucking head pokes up out of the crowd like a meerkat. Someone?
It's like immediately
it?
right next to her.
Yeah, who was it? Was it Clovis that overheard the conversation to begin with?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, so that would make sense why he would want to come too.
And he's also been paying very
Yes.
close attention to everything Edwina's
That's
done.
the
Like, all night.
reason. Oh, God.
Yes, I agree. You shouldn't walk the streets at night alone.
So where you going?
that's
You
why I
going
asked.
somewhere? Where you going? Can I come?
A little more poised than that, but yes.
Is it?
I
Is
hold
it,
out my
though?
arm as to be like, hello, can I
my
take
lady.
your arm?
Yes. Presents his arm and straightens his tie, and again, he is a fairly well-cut individual and everything like that. So he understands the cue quite readily.
So, the two of you leave out the front door, and you head down. You head down the street. Oh, where's my map? I just wanted to remind myself which direction it was. I guess technically, you just go back to this screen. I can delete Lavanya, La Rouche, and Bathsheba. Oh, God. Yeah, so you're heading down from Péladan's house. You're heading south, basically, down the Rue le Peletier. Peletier. Zoomed out very far. I can't read what the fucking words say. And you head to the Durand-Ruel Gallery, which is on the corner there. That is where the Salon has taken place. Once you arrive, there is a gentleman in a black suit who greets you, and I do have his name, as annoying as it will be to find. Where is the Durand-Ruel Gallery? Germain. Yeah, so a middle-aged man in a plain black suit is kind of like greets you at the entrance to the gallery. And he's like, bonsoir. I am Germain Rivet. I am one of Monsieur Péladan's assistants. You are Edwina Alexander, are you not?
That is correct.
Monsieur Péladan did say that you were coming, that you may be coming. This gentleman here, he is... Who is he? Is he with you? And he kind of suspiciously eyes Clovis.
He bows.
Yes.
Clovis there.
I see. Well, if he's with you, Miss Alexander, I suppose it's not right for a lady such as yourself to walk the streets alone this time of night. So, yes, I'm sure Monsieur Péladan will be fine with it. Let me show you through.
Thank you.
Clovis adjusts his tie and wipes a bead of sweat from his forehead.
Actually gonna... Where's my... The fuck is... There it is.
Oh God, I should know the name of this painting.
I'm gonna actually get rid of the... I can get rid of the crowd sound because there's no crowd anymore. I can turn it up slightly because it's way too quiet. So he starts taking you through the gallery. The large entrance foyer is still decorated with images from the Salon's promotional campaign. I can actually pull that up too. The poster for the Salon de la Rose Croix. I just put that over on the side. Got lots of room on the side. Yeah, so you still see lots of posters from the Salon decorating the entrance foyer of this large gallery. He shows you through to like the main hall, where you find Péladan, and there are 3 other members of the Mystic Order who are there with him. That you would imagine he had brought with him. They seem to be pulling paintings down and crating them up, packing them carefully into crates and stuff like that, as the Salon is now complete. So they're very carefully taking the paintings down and putting them away. You also notice the hall is a long, narrow room with a very high ceiling. The lights on the walls are illuminating the lower part of the room, and the upper reaches are just completely shrouded in darkness. Péladan is sort of at the end of the room, and he is standing actually, it would be a room off the foyer. So, off of this main hallway, it sort of turns to like another separate room, and there you find Péladan looking down into like a font that he has positioned in the middle of. Basically, he's put on like a pedestal positioned in the middle of this room, and surrounding it is a large but now disturbed circle of salt. There's like this big large circle of salt, and there's also some lines going through it, kind of almost like in a pentagram shape. And you see Péladan is now... He seems to just be staring into the reflections of the water. Kind of absent-mindedly, doesn't even really notice you come in. Gotta add Péladan. Joséphin Péladan.
Looks like Oscar Isaac.
He'll play.
Fuck, he's in everything, eh? Jesus Christ, he's even in our Call of Cthulhu session.
Yep. Oscar Isaac's everywhere. And so, without even kind of like looking up, and like, I would say his back is to you. He's in this like linen robe, this full, not like quite a dressing gown, but like this big full linen, like white robe. And he's kind of hunched over, looking into this basin, this font. It's very much like the pensive from Harry Potter. Kind of big bowl of like water on a pedestal. And he doesn't even really like turn and acknowledge to like look at you or kind of acknowledge you're there. He just seems to be fixated, staring at this thing. He's like, is that you, Edwina? And
Yes.
sounds like you've brought someone with you. Who is that?
This is
But
the
then-
talented artist Clovis.
What was there? At your service, sir.
Sound it out.
Fuck that shit.
Clovis.
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 This is Clovis Herbert.
Clovis Pervert, at your service.
Clovis Herbert.
Said, I do not know a Clovis, but I do know a Clovis, yes.
Oh, yes, sorry. Sometimes my English accent takes over.
And he kind of turns around to greet you properly, and he looks tired and sweaty, and just he looks exhausted. He doesn't seem to be in like the same kind of rough state that Pinot greeted you in, but he does look like he's had a long day, or he's kind of worn himself a bit thin. And he starts kind of like walking forward. He's like, my apologies, Edwina and Mr. Abbe. Yes, from what Pinot speaks quite highly of you. Yes, I remember. You are friends with Pinot.
Yes. Anton Pinot is a good friend of mine.
Oh, that's good. It's always good to meet more artists. Yes, we did a bit of a write. I've been so focused on the success of the Salon. I have been looking into the waters to try and divine what exactly has happened, what may or may not happen, but the visions I see, they are cloudy, they are unclear. I do not know what to make of them. Perhaps you would like to take a look. Edwina, I know you are a believer in the occult, that you wish to be part of our world. maybe one of you can take a look, see what you see. I have grown exhausted. And I do apologize for not coming to the party sooner. This is just... The success of the Salon means everything to me.
Well, I would love to, thank you. And I walk forward to look into the water.
Sure. So you kind of look down into this thing and focus in on it. You've like not just the water of this font, but there's also like incense and stuff and oils burning. Like just these scents just kind of almost assault you. Where is the... of course it's way up here. Its power. So you gaze down into this thing. It is the gleaming surface of the water. What is the sense? Yeah, you can smell incense burning. Like there's all sorts of incense burners positioned around it, just wafting up. If you could give me a power roll.
Oh.
Power
roll.
Ms. Edwina. Oh,
Atta girl.
Take
Damn.
that.
Okay.
My tits are fucking
powerful. She's holding them up so they don't like end up in the bowl. Okay.
He wasn't expecting that.
I wasn't expecting it to go quite that. I wasn't expecting a critical success. That's fine. No problem.
No problem.
No
Furiously
problem.
looks through the book.
No problem. Flip, 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 flip. No problem. What is this?
Vamp, rhubarb.
Well, yes, you see. So you see. You gaze into this thing, and like as you're kind of staring into it, the scents and the smoke from the incense kind of wafting around your head, it kind of begins to tunnel. Like your peripheral vision just becomes cloudy smoke as you gaze into this very gently rippling water, moved only by like your breath alone, and you find yourself thrust into the water of the font. You feel like you're flying through cold, freezing air between mountains that stretch up impossibly high, so high they might pierce through the sky itself. Rounding one of the mountains, as you sort of coast on by, you see a vast city stretching forth before you in the frozen wastes. This city it doesn't look like Paris or London or anything. It is tall, strangely shaped buildings, like almost non-Euclidean architecture. To describe how these things twist and form in and out of themselves would be akin to just gibbering madness. But this thing gleams and shimmers as if perched beneath the waves, and you find yourself just sort of drawn back up into the sky above, and the sky has those shimmering reflections as if you're looking up at the surface of a swimming pool from under the water. And as you finally crest the surface high, high above, you come back to and find yourself jerked away and stumble back from the font. And could you give me a sanity roll? You're going to lose 1 point of sanity for your strange vision. And like as you kind of stumble back, you feel probably Péladan and Clovis kind of race to catch you. Like Péladan because, he's probably a little bit closer and was observing, and Clovis because he's a go-getter.
Yep.
It's like, oh, I'm gonna get in there. Paladin's like, what did you see? Edwina, you were right. Did you see the Salon, the successes? Is it going to be a success? Did you see it?
I saw so much.
Tell me.
I don't even know how to describe it.
That's not helpful. He says.
So much. It's hard to take in.
I was like, I've seen so much. Like what? I don't know. No.
I can't describe it. It's so much. I can't encompass all the much there was.
He's like, oh, perhaps.
I don't know.
It's like, let us back away. Give you a bit of fresh air. What about you, Monsieur Herbert?
I'd be most delighted to take a look. I mean, the success of the salon is what I wish so deeply to be a part of.
I'm sorry, that was really funny.
We're both still trying to compose ourselves.
So as you kind of breathe in these mild opiates and whatnot that seem to be burning around this thing, because of course there are, why don't you give me a power roll?
Fuck's sake.
Nope. That is too much for me to comprehend.
You kind of,
You are high.
yeah, you're just breathing it in,
Why?
and you're like, ooh. It's like, and you're trying. Maybe you're trying too hard.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
you're just-
definitely.
You're like breathing it in and focusing and breathing it in and focusing, and you're just like probably thinking to yourself, like, is something supposed to happen? Hasn't kicked in yet.
Take some more.
You probably
I want to fit in, but I don't know what to do.
maybe you glance over, and Péladan is still like kind of helping Edwina. He's fanning her a little bit, like helping her get some air.
Yeah. Can he like recompose himself? Kind of like waft in some of the incenses. Kind of like, come on, Clovis, you can do this.
That's sounded an awful lot like you're trying to push that roll.
That does.
Oh.
So just
This first brownie
okay.
isn't doing anything, guys. I think I need to eat another one.
Yep, 100%. I don't know who would do that.
Okay.
Go on.
So that just makes it difficult, but it's the same roll, right?
Oh yeah, same. There's gonna be another power roll.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Keep going. 49.
I wanted that to be like 100.
So yeah,
Just
you
fucking fly.
like while as you kind of notice, Péladan's not really paying too much attention to you. He's kind of focused on Edwina because of course who wouldn't be. And she also looked like she got a whole lot of it. Like she really got in there. So you kind of just start wafting some of this opiate incense into you. You're just like wafting. It's like more. And you kind of get yourself way in there. Like your nose is basically touching the surface of the water as you just bury your head in this font. And then I'm gonna. So you. And then eventually things start to get hazy. You start to feel a little bit lightheaded, and the smoke surrounding your head kind of just seems to creep in and close off your view. And you begin to kind of tunnel vision. And suddenly you're looking into the surface of the water, and it's not just water anymore. And you begin to see things. You see... It's probably less about what you see. It's more about what you hear. You hear crying, like the distant echoing cries of a newborn, and you can just sort of hear it echoing as if it's coming from all throughout the font around you. And then in the water, as it kind of shimmers, you begin to see the image of a mother holding that newborn in her arms. And then you kind of think back to, you begin to think back to what Bathsheba said to you. She described the moment when life begins. And then you kind of just pull your head out. And at this point, as you kind of step away from the font, Péladan takes notice. He's like, oh, Monsieur Herbert, did you see anything? What did you see?
It's
Artist.
it's
Get high, look at this bowl.
He corrects himself a little bit and he collects himself. And I heard the cries of a newborn babe, and I saw a mother holding the newborn in her arms.
I'm supposed to be listening. This
Oh,
was
Jesus.
This was my art for Peladan's
my.
ritual.
Oh my.
That's really fitting. It was odd. It was surreal. It brought back the moment I had with the Roche's wife, Bathsheba, telling me that I need to focus on when life begins.
Oh, yes, that's right. Larouche was bringing his wife to the party. He insisted that I meet her. How is she as lovely as they say?
Oh, she's exquisite.
These visions. You did not see anything about the Salon or its
No.
success.
No, unfortunately, Monsieur Péladan, it grieves me that I did not, but something.
Well, this is disappointing. So perhaps these visions all mean something else. I have books in my library back at the house. Maybe they could shed some light on these visions. Who knows? But I do feel like perhaps I have been here too long. I have neglected you and my other guests. Come, we should return to this. We should return to my apartment together. It is high time I make an appearance at my own party. He begins sort of like pulling off that big linen robe thing that he's wearing, and puts on, like, goes over to a little bench where there's a nice shirt and a nice jacket. He starts putting them back on. And says, Germaine, the three of us are returning to the house. If you could make sure that the rest of the paintings and everything are packed up and prepared for storage. The Man in the Bull, I believe that is going to Pino's house tomorrow. He said, yes, sir, yes. He said, very good, very good. Yes, we shall be returning home. Come, Clovis, Edwina, we will return to the party.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Very well.
Well, meanwhile, back at the party. What's going on at the party?
I don't know if that went through or not.
Oh, I was muted. Wiener.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Oh, what did you
Shots,
say?
shots. Everybody!
Shut.
Come on back.
We're just getting drunk as fuck.
For some reason, Alistair Overeem's in the background.
Benoit's just telling Renee, is like, you know, if you didn't write like such shit, you'd be a pretty good writer. Did you know that? Did I ever tell you that?
No.
Renee?
I always tell
you do, Renee, to write better.
Just write
you know?
better.
It's like math. You can't get 2 unless you make 1 and 1, right? To write better,
Maybe
you
if
just
you weren't
write
such
better.
a, maybe if you weren't such a
Open his ass.
harsh critic, you know, you might win over some of these artists.
It is better to have a hard truth than a pretty lie.
Please don't
See,
ask me
I
something
agree
hard
with
about
you,
your body.
but at the same time, I
Listen.
don't think Renee would.
Listen here, my arteries are hard as can be. All the butter.
So who's left? So it's Jane and Renee, and Jane, Renee, and
Renee.
Benoit. Janae.
It's Janae.
It's not-
Janae.
My name's not
Janae.
Jenny. It's Janae.
Janae.
With
Hi,
4
Janae.
E's. Could all of you the three of you give me listen rolls as you're kind of
Hey,
hanging about.
listen.
Listen. Ooh, hard success, kid. Oh, it ain't an extreme. It ain't an
success.
extreme.
So I guess Jane then will probably be the first one to notice. Jane's you're kind of walking maybe back from the lounge or something like that, kind of walking through, and you come across the butler, one of the butlers, and he's like knocking on the bathroom door. He's like, "Monsieur, is everything okay in there, Monsieur?" Knock, 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 knock.
Did I happen to see where Lavine ended up going? Or
He's probably. You see him. You see him probably enter the library.
oh, the regular library.
Oh, actually,
that we're allowed
I'll
to.
say this. Actually, then, if you are you interested in keeping an eye on him? Is that something you were? Like, is that what you were
I
sort of
mean,
implying that you're kind of doing?
Yeah,
Is you're kind of.
yeah, he caused. He literally, I don't know if paid off a maid or
penis.
he
Okay,
caused
so
a whole commotion.
What I'll do then is we'll say it is Benoit who happens to come across the bathroom. You instead, you're kind of following Lavanya, and I will let you. What is your spot hidden? What is your spot hidden score? I'll let you keep that roll. We'll go with a spot hidden instead. As you're kind of in the library, you see him. You see him enter the library, and you kind of like follow in behind. What's your spot hidden? Is it at least 40?
My,
Like, what's just the skill?
it
like,
is 40 exactly.
Okay, so that
It's
would
40
still be an
exactly.
extreme success. So with an extreme success,
No,
you happen to catch. It's very subtle. It's actually, you know what? Let's see how subtle it is. Yeah, it's subtle enough. Could have been subtler, but it's subtle enough. You see him. You can see, like, as he kind of enters the library, he clocks where Amy is seated, distracted, writing in her notebook. And you can, especially with an extreme, you can kind of see like this, like, look on his face of like disdain. Like, he does not seem to really like her at all, and he's just kind of like, ugh. And then he kind of composes himself and wanders over, thumbing through the books, and you see him very, very carefully and very sneakily slip that book, the Evocations de l'Intérieur, that he had stolen from upstairs. He slips it into Amy's bag. And then just kind of like walks away, and then just kind of keeps meandering away. And as you see that, Benoit maybe needing the washroom himself, he's kind of waddling down the hallway, and you see the butler look, knock, 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 knock. So, Monsieur, is everything okay? You've been in there for quite a while. Is everything okay?
Is the service occupied?
Yes, Monsieur has been in there for a few minutes. I think it was.
I do need to think.
I believe it was. I think it was Mr. Pino.
Oh, Mr.
Mr.
Pino.
Antonin Pino. He was looking. He was looking quite ill, and he came into the washroom, and I believe he's still in there.
Pardon me. Allow me. Eager to any bit of information, any bit of scandalous nonsense, regardless of who it is. We have become acquainted recently. Better. Let me. And I open the door.
Seems to be
like a penis. I was gonna ask if it's like a like a public bathroom kind of deal with stalls and whatnot, but the door is locked. Is there a key?
I can turn the crowd noise back on. Not the river. No, we don't need river. I can turn the crowd noise.
What if he's
back on
peeing
for
that
river.
much?
Maybe. The river sound represents the sink, the faucet running in the sink.
Is there a key?
He's not wanting to turn off. Thank you. He's like, I could talk to Monsieur Coffier about getting a key. It just seems a bit rude. I am assuming he just needs a few more minutes in there. Monsieur? Knock, 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 knock. Polite knock, knock, knock.
He is He's not responding. Maybe if you say he did not look well, maybe there is something wrong. This man could be in medical duress.
You're right. Better safe than sorry, I suppose. I will go find Monsieur Coffier. And he rushes off.
Locksmith of one. I'm gonna put my ear. I'm gonna listen at the door.
Perfect.
See if I hear any.
As you're listening at the
gurgling
door,
noises.
the first thing you hear is loud voices from the lobby, and you hear Fabien Coffier announce, presenting the man of the house, Monsieur Joséphin Péladan. And you hear like a smattering of applause as it seems that Péladan's finally shown up. As Péladan
Timing.
Péladan and Edwina and Clovis all make it back to the house. And as he kind of comes in, he's like, "Oh, thank you," and he's shaking hands with people. You can hear that. So why don't you give me a listen roll?
I'm more interested in Josephine coming in.
Regular success.
Yeah, Jane, you're probably one of the people that kind of go up to say hello to Péladan. As everyone kind of like goes to greet him. Oh no, you're not Jane. I keep thinking you're Jane. You're Renee.
Renee.
Jimmy usually picks the girl to play, so I keep thinking Jane. I keep thinking Jane is Jimmy.
It's the first time I've ever played a female character in our games.
So with that success, you hear a muffled splashing sound. It's like the sound of something splattering against the other side of the door. And you hear like this muffled, you hear some sounds that maybe it's movement or like something flopping around on the floor a little bit. And then all of a sudden you just hear this like wet splosh. And kind of like as you got your head pressed against the door, you start to get like wafts of that coppery blood smell coming from underneath the door.
Bill,
You're a big boy. Just
will start
break
shouting. There's trouble in the room. The man, I think he is ill and drowning in the toilet. I start throwing my shoulder into the door. We need help! Help! Get this door open!
Okay, give me a strength roll as
I bet my strength is like 2.
the rest of you out in the hallway, including Péladan and the butler and all that. They all kind of like, what was that person shouting about?
God damn!
Regular success.
Nice. Yeah, you managed to bust into this door, and you are greeted to quite the sight.
Oh boy.
So you are, Benoit, you kind of get into this door, kind of barge into the small little water closet, the lavatory here, and you can hear like the footsteps of a bunch of people rushing up the hall behind you. Inside, you find Pino slumped over the toilet bowl. The back of his head has exploded. Fragments of bone are embedded in the ceiling and the back of the door, which is also covered by blood and brain matter. The inside of his head has been hollowed out from the explosion. First thing, I'm gonna need you to give me a sanity roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
My mind is so powerful. And see how powerful it is? Look at this. Watch this. Watch how powerful my mind is.
If you fumble, I swear to God.
Success. But I have 80.
That's actually pretty freaking good.
You are going to lose 1 point of sanity. The other thing is, I would like you to give me a luck roll.
Oh, do you slip on his fucking brains?
Yeah.
Oh no.
That was a fumble, maybe.
Yeah. Okay. So, you kind of just stumble back a little bit. Probably you like go in and see this. Man, and maybe like kind of stumble a bit back out of the room. Is this the type of thing where you would go in and investigate further, or like would you kind of be like nope and like back out? Like what would
professional reporter?
He is. So where there's a story, someone's gonna want to pay me to get the story. So it's like, he's dead. He's dead. And I'm just gonna step into the room and start looking around.
Okay, I was gonna say because if you wanted to kind of check him out as in those few seconds it's gonna be before everybody else kind of gets here, and you could give me a medicine or a first aid roll.
Have a little peeky poo. Medicine or first aid.
This is a very strange way for someone to die in a bathroom.
A little bit. First aid's 30. Medicine's only 1. You think I can roll first aid?
Yep. Yeah, either one.
Okay. That doesn't matter. It's a fucking 90.
Yeah, not very good.
Can I push it?
You're traumatized.
Like actively, like grabbing at his head and turning it around, trying to see if there's like a bullet hole or just getting my fucking
sure.
hands.
You really want to kind of get in there.
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
Yes and no.
Fuck.
Oh no.
So you, you pull him up, and you're like, "What happened to you? What happened?" And
What happened?
and there's just blood now all over you. Your hands, your arms, your chest, like you're just drenched in his blood as you're just kind of jerking him up like a puppet. Shaking him. I will say you do notice that there does not seem to be any sign of an entrance wound. You're also kind of panicked and flopping around. You don't find a gun. You don't find anything like that would make sense of like, oh, he came in here and blew his brains out. It's as if his brain just exploded out of the back of his head.
God.
And that is... So everyone kind of comes to the door.
Everyone comes to the door. I'm like still holding.
Yeah,
his
you're
head.
holding him up.
Let go.
Blood everywhere. Blood. I'm gonna say Péladan is maybe the first one to fucking get. He's like, "What have you done? What have you done to Pinot? Unhand him, you monster!"
No.
And he kind of rushes in, starts trying to pull you off of him.
I'm not resisting. No, he was in here. He was in here. I broke through to see what was happening to him. He sounded in danger, in trouble.
He's Péladan's like not even really listening. He's just like looking at just the actually Péladan sanity roll for what he's seen.
Sand roll.
Fuck with the NPCs. And he's just like looking at this, and his friend Pino, this artist from his gallery, and you just fucking in here with his brains everywhere. And Péladan's just like as you're trying to explain it, he just takes a swing at you. Let me look that up. Would you attempt? Would you attempt to dodge it? Would you attempt to?
Yeah, dodge. Definitely dodge.
When you dodge, you're going to need a. What is your fighting brawl? Oh wow, he's got a 94% in French.
Never mind.
I think that's it's a success. Is that a hard success? It's not a hard success, but it doesn't matter. 1d3. You're going to take 2 points damage as he just socks you like right in the mouth, and then he's like, "You monster! You come to my house. This is what you..." And then like as he's screaming at you, like the butler comes in. Like Coffier comes in, and he's also joined by the butler who was originally there, like the one who knew that you sent to go get the key.
The key.
I would like to think that since we had arrived with Péladan, hearing all that, and hearing Pino, that Clovis would have gone running with him, and would be standing there at the door in disbelief, going like, "What have you done?"
Yeah, I would say that it's probably because pretty much everyone at the party has heard the screaming and is probably crowding into this hallway. But Clovis probably is incentivized to force his way to the front, being that it is his like old friend.
I wouldn't be in the front, but I'd be not far behind.
Renee's poking his head up and there's like jotting some stuff down. Like, oh, what's going on? Oh,
you also heard me screaming like, "This man's in trouble. We need to get in there now." And
Donatien Benoit embroiled in the murder of Antonine Pino. Very suspicious.
Suspicious. The story
The dirt that I needed.
Create one.
But yeah, so Clovis, you kind of come bursting in and see the scene, and seeing your friend exploded. I'm like, you give me a sanity roll.
He's exploded.
Dream success.
God damn.
Oh, I rolled a 6 on that too. It's too bad.
So
Clovis.
dreams.
1 point
Yeah,
of sanity
Clovis.
lost to Clovis.
He's gonna
Put in
roll
my
a
notes.
crap
He's
on.
exploded in the bathroom.
Oh, he is.
Looks rough. Looks rougher now. Looks
And
rough.
and the poor butler is horrified about it.
Yeah. Clovis just kind of like drops to his knees there, just in disbelief.
No.
My
No.
friend, what could have done this to you?
Coffier just, he's not like, he's the one that like helped Benoit, the one that was at the door, the unnamed lesser servant, just starts throwing up in the sink. Meanwhile, Coffier just kind of glances at it and it's like, he's chill. He rolled a 2 on his fucking sanity roll.
Oh,
It's just, wow, stoic. That is why he is the head butler.
It's because it is why he's a professional
Yeah,
butler.
he is professional as fuck. It's like,
Benoit,
oh,
what
we shall
have
have
you
to
done?
get that cleaned, sir.
Can you imagine actually being a
That's
butler?
what he gets.
You got to keep so many secrets for this family.
Oh,
But you
Wayne
also
watches
know.
that kind of stuff, and it
You
drives
just
me.
watching House of
everything.
Guinness on Netflix. It's really good. One season. The butler just knows so much shit, man. The butler is also the same guy who plays Roose Bolton in Game of Thrones, so he's really good.
Oh, really? He's a good actor. Oh my god.
Good show. I liked it.
Which show is that?
House of Guinness.
Uh,
It's about the family that makes Guinness beer.
oh.
Kind of
Oh,
how
God.
they helped shape Ireland through a lot of the political struggle, and it's a really good show. It's only like 8 episodes, 10 maybe.
I think, yeah, 8 or 10.
Yes, it was really good. Unfortunately, there's no season 2 greenlit yet, but they're trying to make it so because it ends on a cliffy, as you would imagine. It's a really good show. Now we're watching
Severance.
Severance, yeah. It's also interesting so far. But I'm covered in goo.
Yeah,
I
so
don't really like it.
And
yeah,
being restrained.
Coffier kind of is like, get yourself together, man. And he pulls the other fucking butler up. And he's like, Monsieur Péladan, come on. As he's sort of restraining Péladan from like swinging more on you. He's like, the way I heard it, Monsieur Benoit was trying to help. Mr. Pino was unresponsive at the door for some time. Come on, we need to get a hold of the Sûreté. Just please, everyone out. And he kind of gets everybody out of the room and closes the door behind him. And he tells like one of the other maids, like, quickly, call the Sûreté. Have them send a couple of gendarmes down here right away. If everyone would please remain calm. Please, everyone relax. The police will be here shortly. We do not know.
As calm as someone covered in goo can be.
Monsieur
Benoit, what have you done?
Josephine, might I say that you don't let anybody in or out?
It's like, oh, yes, it is. Everyone
We
is.
don't know what has happened here, so we must figure that out.
I guess. He has one of the other butlers go and lock the front door until the police arrive. 2d6 minutes later, a couple of gendarmes arrive. And he kind of tells them what's going on, and one of them goes and takes a look at it and kind of almost loses his lunch. And he's like, sends the other one to go and get an inspector here. This is going to be like a whole thing. And yeah, you guys you're pretty much all held in the lobby. You're all kind of separated out, and the police are kind of telling you like, we don't want you all like talking to each other. And I mean, they can't. There's only a couple of them there. They can't really stop you from doing too much. They're like, everyone just keep to yourselves, and we're after probably
Gossip down.
After another 10 minutes or so. A couple more police show up, along with, would you imagine, be a police detective or inspector. And he kind of comes in, doesn't say a word, looks at the crowd gathered in the lobby, looks at, before I continue, let's go with something a little more, what would be nice?
A little more accusatory.
A little more fucking...
Cthulhu, I presume?
So...
Well played, Chris.
So
Well
he
played.
he kind of just looks at the crowd gathered. You can probably feel he takes a little bit of extra time looking at Benoit, who is just covered in blood. Then he goes, looks at the room for a few minutes, and comes back and tells you, I am Inspector Michel Giraud of the Sûreté. Understand that, yes, there has been a tragic death at your party here, and believe me, I am going to get to the bottom of it. For now, we need you all to stay put. No one is leaving until I have spoken to each of you. I would like to start, of course, with where's the man of the house? The Monsieur, and he kind of like looks at his nose, Monsieur Péladan. Péladan kind of like steps forward. Who's also probably got some blood on him from just grabbing it and swinging at Benoit, who's just drenched in stuff. It's like, I would like to speak to you first. And they kind of go off into another room. Meanwhile, like the rest of you and pretty much all the guests you're all just kind of stood in this huge lobby, just quietly looking around. Does anybody want to do anything? Does anybody?
We'll be making sure to repeat that. No, I heard. I was just trying to help him. He knows, pointing, like talking to the one butler. This man, he knows. He knows. I sent him to look for a key. Saw there was trouble. It got worse, so I had to get in there to try and help the man.
He vouched for you. That is good enough for me. Please, we must get you cleaned up.
She's like covered in goo still. It's like, yes. Out, damn spot, out.
Anybody got any shout?
Shout it all.
Let it all out. Nice.
Now I want to watch
I
the
guess
Peter Sellers movies.
I guess Jane would have come back already, like from the library. This would have been a.
Oh yeah,
enough
you're
commotion
all
that
you're all
everybody's-
in the room. Everybody's here. Amy's here,
we-
and Lavagna's there.
Are we all with our own little groups then?
I think it can
I mean-
be. The
Okay.
police are they've kind of told you to just kind of like wait quietly, and for your turn to be questioned. But yeah, everybody from the party is here. You can see like everyone that's supposed to be. Basically, everyone's in here, but fucking Pinot, who is kind of everywhere and all over Benoit.
Everywhere.
Shane's a little shaken, but she's also a little miffed. Because the whole reason for her being here was gonna buy the paintings off of Pinot. And well, Pinot lost his head, one should say.
The prices just went skies. to the
Oh,
sky.
he's
Yeah.
super famous now too.
Like, yeah, it's
You all heard he
the
was going to
whole
sell it to
thing-
me.
I've got his
Yeah,
card.
The whole thing
I've
just
got his card.
the whole thing just blew out of proportion. You can't put me in the cold of here in here. Fuck, I said that wrong. You can't put me in the cone of cold in here.
So
Dang.
I would say, what I guess as we're kind of waiting for Péladan, if you're all kind of just waiting your turn, what are you intending to tell the police?
That I was awaiting the arrival of Joséphin, and when he came in, he made his announcement, and all of a sudden there was a ruckus over at the bathrooms.
I'd imagine. I guess most importantly is like, is anybody, is there things that you're going to omit from the police questioning? Is there anything that you're gonna lie about, or just kind of not tell them because you don't want to or don't think it's important? Like, I guess, like for instance, Jane, are you gonna tell them that Lavanya and you broke into the office upstairs? And
Why would I tell them
well,
that?
I don't know what you're gonna tell them.
I have no-
Donatien knows very little, so he's
Oh yeah,
He's
your
wrong place,
questioning I'll
wrong
probably
time.
get to, because
I know
your
place,
situation is this is all the ongoing
The-
result of your failed push roll. Is
Mm-hmm. The only
I'm
thing
aware.
of note I would put, like, I guess being questioned was that I guess all of us could. He was very worn out, running on fumes, and I do remember that he had a nosebleed at one point. That I think even Clovis noticed as well. So that was the only bit of interest that I knew.
Basically, Renee has been pretty clean so far, so he's basically gonna tell them everything that he's done and everything he knows.
yeah. So we'll assume like most of you that don't really have anything to hide. I'm just gonna kind of hand wave it. You'll all get brought in individually. Inspector
But
Giro.
I do want to scooch over to Edwina and kind of lean in a little bit and whisper, like, kind of weird that you were not here, that I noticed.
Yeah, Edwina. Did you
you-
blow his head up?
Were you
Fuck,
with
Edwina.
When you weren't here,
I was with Clovis.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I believe you wholeheartedly.
I will say you did,
But
like, when Péladan came, because you probably came right away with when Péladan got announced. It was like, oh, Péladan's here. You were, because you wanted to speak to him, you were probably with the initial wave of people. You would have seen that Clovis and Edwina had arrived with him.
Yeah.
It doesn't explain to you where they were or why they were with Péladan, but
Yeah.
you did see that, like, he had arrived with Clovis and Edwina.
Well, that's what I'm going to get at. Was,
Okay.
like,
Just making sure you
Like-
know that you know that.
yeah.
It wasn't us that killed him.
yep,
Like,
we got an alibi.
are you sure, Edwina? Like, you were not here. Where were you?
Well, Clovis and I were asked to meet Péladan.
Okay, I just want to make sure that you have your story straight, because it does
It's-
seem kind of weird that you were not here.
I understand, but there's nothing to worry about.
So after a few minutes, Péladan's brought back in. He's kind of looking a bit dejected. It's not really how his evening was planned to go. Some of the other guests are brought in. Lavanya goes in, speaks to him for a few minutes, and some of the other guests. Actually, probably one of the nearest ones to go in would probably be Donatien Benoit, the man covered in Pinot's blood.
Is cool.
So yeah, you're kind of pulled in. You're escorted nicely. You're not like hauled into the lounge. You're escorted very politely. It's high society. The cops, the gendarmes they know what they're doing.
This way, please, sir.
Yeah, these are French police, not English.
They have their sticks, and they twist their mustaches at me.
And so yeah, you meet with you're brought into the lounge where the inspector's there. He's got his little notebook out. He's like, so, they tell me you are the critic, Donatien Benoit. You can confirm this?
Oui, this is me.
What?
Apologies, I do not. Art is not my thing. I do not know of your work.
It's fine. I do not know much of your work, if I'm being honest. So we are on the same page.
I believe you are the one who initially entered and supposedly found the body.
Unfortunately, yes. I was.
The physical evidence certainly speaks to that, and he kind of gestures towards the fact that you're just like covered in blood.
See, it doesn't wash out blood. Fuck, I need some baking soda, vinegar. Make a nice concoction, clean it off, you know? Yes, I was walking by, and I had to pee, if I tell you honestly. But there was the butler at the door knocking. It was occupied by a man who had been in there for some time. But strange sounds. I asked the butler to maybe retrieve the key to make sure the man inside was okay. The butler said he looked ill. So while the butler was gone, I, as any inquiring mind I think would do, put my ear to the door and heard what sounded like struggling and water splashing and kicking of appendages. So I think I did what any man would do and I screamed out for help. I said, help, help! The man inside is having a medical episode. And I threw my shoulder in the door and put my weight behind it, if you will. And I found the man inside. I will say I was overzealous and sought answers to what I was seeing, and well, I grasped his head and looked for an explanation to figure out what had happened to the poor man. That is when people found me and said, laid weird accusations at me, even though I was the one screaming for help.
Well, you must understand, monsieur, that you were found, well, to put it bluntly, you were found ragdolling the body when the others walked in.
Ragdolling?
Wow. Wow.
Yes, you were slamming it around like my daughter does with her cute little rag doll.
Jesus Christ.
She is
Again,
very
he's
rough
not
with
my-
the toys. We do not understand why.
He's not my... I will admit I am not a doctor, but in my zealous and maybe manic state, I maybe exerted too much force in my investigation.
Sort of at this point, you hear kind of a knock at like the sort of the doorway to the lounge, and a man you kind of recognize as the coroner. He kind of comes in and he's like kind of looking, and the inspector's like, yeah, he just waves him over. He's kind of giving him a look like, all right, I want to say something to you, but you got a person here covered in blood. You want me to come back? He's like, yeah, no, come in. He's like, so, monsieur, what is your expert opinion? This is Mr. Benoit, the one who found him. Your medical examination might mean the difference between whether he is coming with us tonight or whether he is going home to get changed. The coroner just kind of looks at him and says, it's a damnedest thing. I cannot explain it. There is no residue of a gunshot. There is no entry wound, no bullet. There is no markings from any weapon of any kind. There is no weapon that I have ever known or heard of that could do something like this to a human head. It is certainly not a blunt force trauma. It was not. It seems as if his brain had hemorrhaged and the pressure became too much for his skull to bear, and too much pressure in a vessel. The vessel ruptures, and the results can be quite violent, as you have seen.
Mm-hmm.
So, I cannot explain to you why, and we are going to need to get him to the morgue. I am going to have to perform the autopsy to know more, but it is, for now, under my medical opinion, that Sir Pino died of natural causes, to which I have no explanation. His brain hemorrhaged and burst, and I've never seen anything like it. He pulls a cigarette out and fucking lights it, because of course he does. You're all smoking cigarettes. That's just, if anytime anyone's in a scene standing around, there's cigarettes out.
Cigarettes.
It's just a given. Yeah, it's inspector just kind of he raises his eyebrows a little bit, as if he had just gotten news that is oh, your favorite sports team just scored a goal. It's oh, nice.
Oh,
he just jots
very nice.
ticks a couple things in his little notebook. Well, that's lucky for you, Mr. Benoit. It sounds like, like you say, you were a hysterical man who came upon a very unfortunate accident. I don't believe I have any further questions for you at this time. You may return to the lobby. But if I do have more questions for you, I shall know where to find you.
Of course. Nothing but to help in any instance I can. This was a great tragedy.
So you get escorted back out. They start bringing some more people in. Lavania goes in. I can never remember these two's names. Justine Buisson and Dominique Derenriaz. They go in.
They're blaming each.
Oh, maybe. That bitch of a dancer. First she spills drinks on me, then she blows up Pino's head. It's all her.
Son of a bitch.
So you find after they kind of, especially when Lavania comes back, you guys that are sort of maybe paying a little bit more attention kind of notice that one of the gendarmes, a couple of them are kind of whispering something back and forth, and one of them points at Amy Prideaux, and then she's the next one that's brought in for questioning. And a few minutes later, her and the inspector kind of come back out, and the inspector seems to be holding a small leather-bound book in his hands. To Jane, very familiar-looking small leather-bound book. And he goes over and he begins to speak to. He goes him and the officers kind of got Amy by the arm, and he's walking with them. They all kind of go over to where Péladan is standing. Everyone wants to kind of know what the conversation between them looks like. Give me a listen.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Eager for any tidbit of information? Fuck! Jesus Christ. I'm shook. I'm covered in goo.
Renee, we're counting on you.
All of his insides were on the outside.
We're on the outside. That's not where they belong.
The journalist comes in.
I thought they smelled that on the inside.
Oh, is it? Oh, it didn't. Sometimes it just doesn't scroll. It's very annoying.
Outside.
Is that all of you? I think it is all of you, isn't it? So just Renee. Yeah, you over here. The inspector starts to kind of, Monsieur Péladan, is this book yours? And you see him hand the book to Péladan. Péladan kind of just quickly flips through and says, yes, this is one of the books from my private collection. I don't understand. So we found it, we got a bit of a tip from one of your guests. We found it in Miss Prideaux's bag. It seems she was making off with it. I don't think it's related to this case, but I thought you would bring it to your attention anyways. And Péladan just looks pissed. He just starts screaming. It's like, you, after all we have done, I invite you into our order, and you would steal from me in my own house? And he, the rest of you get to all hear this part of it. Once he starts screaming at her, everyone's like, oh, you hear this?
Oh, bye.
And he's like, and you see him, he's like, it's like, does she need to be here anymore? And the inspector's like, no, we do not need her anymore. It's like, get out of my house. You are no longer in the Mystic Order. You're no longer allowed into my house. Get out of here. And she's like crying. And she's like kind of like in hysteria. She's like, no, I don't know how the book, I would. And but like, it's all too much. She's too overwhelmed to be able to defend herself properly. And she's just bawling. And he's screaming at her. And he slams the book down on like a little side table off to the side. And he kind of grabs her by the other arm and marches her to the door himself and like tells her like, get the hell out of my house. And she just, in tears, just runs out the door. The inspector just kind of like takes a drag from his cigarette. He's like, I believe we have enough statements at this point. There is still more to our investigation we need to handle. Mr. Péladan, I believe we need to speak with you some more, and any of the guests, you can leave. You can head home. I suggest you go right home. If we have any more questions from you, the gendarmerie will be in touch. We have your names written down, and then everyone kind of starts getting the fuck out of there. Two of the first people out the door you see is like LaRouche and Bathsheba are just like, peace. The fuck out of here. And,
where does fucking Maximilian go?
He leaves. He starts filing out. You all kind of just start filing out. There's just the one entrance, so I mean it takes, everyone's crowded in this lobby, so it's gonna kind of take a minute for you all to file out. And then like Péladan and the inspector and like some of the police kind of go back. They go back to like the lounge. So like, there's like maybe one cop left who's kind of just like, yeah, like everybody go home. Everyone go home.
Nothing to see here.
Okay, so I guess we all leave.
What an
Isn't this where we're
unfortunate
staying,
end.
though, or?
I'm not staying at his house.
Yeah, you've all got you all have places in town.
Ah, okay.
Your own
unfortunate
apartments and
end of the
whatnot,
evening.
or for like Jane, who's probably traveled here, you probably got like a hotel somewhere.
Probably has a regular hotel that she uses.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yes, what an unfortunate end to an interesting evening.
I will.
No.
A little too much excitement for my taste. And oh my, Donacier, you may well need an entirely new wardrobe.
I will
down
say
at
you guys can
this
also.
blood-soaked-
I'll say Benoit and Jane. Why don't you guys both give me spot hiddens as well, as you're kind of filing out.
Hey, regular
He
sheriff.
didn't take the book, did he?
Failed!
So Benoit, you kind of, as you're kind of like leaving and like, it's like, what's up, RT? Oh. Like, still a little probably shook from the. It's like, I can't believe Pinot's head exploded and it's all over me. And you kind of get a glance at like the table as you're walking by, and you see that whatever this book was that Amy Prideaux stole and that Péladan was waving around and screaming at her about, he just left it sitting on that table when he stormed off at the police. I don't know, I was really paying attention.
Do a little wandery-woo over there and kind of stash it upon my personage, under my coat or something.
Are you serious?
I figured that was a very Donatien Benoit type of thing you'd be interested in.
You just got out of you have blood still on you, and now you're stealing.
It's not his blood.
shit.
It's fine.
You are
Not my blood.
tempting fate, my
That
friend.
is
Why do you think
going
you haven't said it?
to be found everywhere. I am Donatien Benoit.
And you look upon him, brains can be found everywhere.
I am exuding in brains, my friend.
Of the two people here that are here to like maybe find some dirt and write about this thing, he's the one that really wants to fucking get his hands dirty in there and expose people with reckless abandon.
Yeah.
Renee's trying to like report. He's trying to have a little bit more journalistic integrity.
Good lord.
That is not what makes you a success.
Yeah, Benoit gives
Does
no
Jane-
fucks.
So, I'm guessing because I failed. Jane doesn't see him grab this, does he?
Nope.
Does she?
Nope.
Oh shit.
That's why I given you the spot hidden, because you knew the importance of the book. See if you'd noticed it sitting there. See if you wanted to
probably see-
grab it on the way out. It's like,
No. I already looked through it. Remember? It's like I don't know. What
so
this says.
you guys head on outside. People kind of start filing off and like getting into carriages. I don't know if you all want to head home. I would say too, probably Benoit, like they probably gave you, somebody probably gave you like a jacket or some sort of overcoat to kind of like put on, so you're not just walking around looking like a crime scene. Like somebody gave you maybe one of the police gave you like a trench coat kind of thing to like throw on, just so you're not. And you were probably able to clean it up off your face and hands and that.
Yeah. Enough to be passable in public.
Yeah. Because
It's
if
the
you
Jack
wanted
the
to, if you
Ripper
guys still
friend.
had stuff to discuss with each other before you all maybe headed home for the night or whatnot.
I think it's best we all go and
In case you wanted a nightcap.
take our rests and
The player
reconvene.
wants to be like, guys, look what I found. Donatien Benoit. Not interested.
He's not gonna share that. Not unless he.
You know,
well,
yeah, you know what? Benoit's
unless
probably
he
like
doesn't figure out.
Ben was probably like stretching. He's like, oh, I'm so tired now. I'm gonna go home and change my
Our
clothes.
time
Maybe
to,
read a good
all
book
day.
or
Laugh.
something.
Read a book or something.
read a good book.
Miss Alexander, it was a pleasure to escort you this evening. Thank you for allowing me to accompany you.
And you're most welcome. Maybe we can do it
Perhaps.
again sometime.
Perhaps, yes. I would love to talk with you about what happened.
Yes, the most romantic of meetings.
You guys don't know what they did, so it's like you guys are probably talking about. We're talking about this, and he's just like, "Oh wow, I saw some shit tonight."
I was
You should come
flying.
over. I'll paint you. I mean, discuss things.
Like a French fry.
Oh my god. Oh no. All right, to our separate abodes.
Sure. So you all kind of head home. I don't remember. I think Edwina is also not a permanent resident. Let me look. I clicked on the right thing originally, and then I changed it. Paris and London, it's hard to say. You probably have, you're from money, and you are known to the artistic communities in both Paris and London, so you might have a place here. Might keep an apartment, a place in both cities.
That would make sense coming from money.
So you guys kind of all head home. We'll start with Benoit. You seem to have a book. A book. Évocations de Dieu intérieur. Glancing through it, I can tell you that it seems to be... let's scroll up from the Sûreté. It seems to be written... they're notes that were cut from a publication by Martinez de Pasquale, the founder of Martinism, an esoteric branch of Christianity that was named after him. You notice that, this book is like notes about that kind of stuff. Just skimming through. You figure like it's not very long, but it's probably going to take you about 6 hours of study.
Why?
To kind of get through this thing and read the whole thing. Looking through it, though, you do find like one page that seems to be just very slightly marked. Kind of denoting like someone had put a very faint mark on it to kind of keep its place. And it seems to talk about some sort of ritual or spell, something about what the book refers to as a beatific vision and channeling the inner god.
Ooh.
You're like, oh, fancy book. So yeah, you could definitely. I guess before you guys sort of departed, did you have any plans to like reconvene and talk about things? Or are you guys just all like, well, hope that I'll see you at the reunion in a year?
I mean, I don't know what the plan was. Is the event over? Like, what?
Well, the party's over, but I mean, some weird shit's going on.
Yeah, the weird thing with this too is it didn't really, like, the way that our backgrounds and stuff, none of us really kind of like, hey, we should party up and follow through with this kind of thing.
This is...
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, that's fine. We can play it by ear. So Benoit goes home. I'm assuming you're probably gonna stay up and read that book. It's
Reading
probably
the book
a safe assumption.
all night long.
All right. So we'll go to.
I'll pee then.
Yeah, we're gonna go pee. Edwina, you go home, and you are. You kind of go home and you have trouble sleeping. You don't sleep particularly well. You're kind of haunted by dreams, visions of that strange city, that of unusual, ancient, yet somehow esoteric and, dare I say, almost alien-looking city that you saw in the visions. Those things kind of float back through your mind, kind of giving you nightmares and trouble sleeping. Jane, when you go home, you too actually, you probably go home and or back to your hotel room and you're quite probably pissed off. I mean, you're sad that Pinot died and it was a pretty ridiculous night, but you're probably also kind of frustrated because you really wanted that painting, The Man in the Bowl.
Yep.
And you might have just completely lost your chance to get a hold of that. You find it difficult to sleep. You kind of lay in bed visualizing that like everything's standing out in the darkness as it does sort of in the kind of like the same way the darkness all encroaches around the Minotaur in Pinot's painting. And who am I missing?
Me.
Just you? Oh yeah, Renee. You go home and you probably spend a couple of hours just jotting down everything everything you can from the party.
I'm going full investigation mode on this. Just going through my notes. Like, Amy, question mark, why would she do this? She's the poet trying to make it to the next salon.
He's got the red string out and he's starting the board on his wall.
Yep.
He's rubbing his hands. He has this is going to be a hell of a story.
I mean, he's never been a big fan of her kind of literature.
Her loosey-goosey poetry, weird stuff. About like medieval
he's
stuff
more-
and fairies and knights and...
I want to say he's more to the point, but he's also not. He's the goth writer, right?
Who?
Maximilian.
Oh, Lavania? Yeah, Lavania is the Edgar Allan Poe wannabe.
Yeah.
Like, he's straight up an Edgar Allan Poe wannabe. Detective Renee is on the case. I will figure out
Yeah.
what this is. But yeah, you managed to have a good enough night's sleep. Clovis, you two are kind of... you find yourself also kind of struck by insomnia. Visions of what you saw in the font of sounds of a mother, or sounds of a baby crying, images of a mother holding a newborn. My Cthulhu book falling on the floor.
What does that sound like?
Sounds exactly like what it fucking just sounded like. I leaned too far as I was expositing, and then off the book went.
Yup.
That's what I get for not cleaning the left side of my desk, so I can put my book over there. So yeah, you think of these things. You remember the words that Bathsheba told you about capturing the moment when life begins, and you feel yourself almost reflexively inspired. You kind of walk over and start painting. And you start kind of painting, like, you know, trying to... These images that you have seen, the things that Bathsheba told you about, like, all these things, you're like, I wonder, can I... And you start kind of, like, painting it on your easel, trying to kind of, like, bring these things from your mind out onto the canvas. And I would like you to give me an arts and crafts roll, a painting roll specifically.
Hey. Yeah.
Clovis,
Oh,
don't
okay, I'm
blow up.
looking at P.
I think it's arts crafts painting. You all
Yes,
actually have an
yes.
arts crafts skill of some kind.
Yep.
Fuck me. Fuck me sideways. I've got a
Oh,
And
70.
it's writing. Oh,
As is mine.
you're painting at it, and it's not.
let's say I spend that luck, but we're not as blessed as Alex.
I mean, you could also push the roll.
I was just gonna say, not liking it. You know, I've been here. Like, I did 3 years of fine arts, right? Doing a painting and then just scrubbing the canvas clean, throwing the canvas across the room, paint flying, just trying to just getting it. You know, look, it was like when we had the conversation with, was it Pino in the beginning?
Yep.
About why you look so haggard and everything. Yeah.
Yes.
So again, just the same kind of thing. Just reverently. Oh, a little bit better. 44.
Yeah, so you kind of, you get in there and you just start, like, you at some point maybe you even throw the brush aside and you just kind of get your hands in there and you just start smearing paint across this canvas, painting like au naturel with your hands, with your fingers, the brush just getting in the way of the medium, and you begin to kind of shape the paints across the canvas, blend them into this beautiful woman clutching a newborn child, and it's good. It's one of your better pieces. It's definitely good, but it's not. You know, you can feel it in your heart that it's not good enough. It's not nearly good enough, and you kind of just, you feel this wincing pain behind like your eye, like almost like a sinus headache kind of coming on, and you feel like a bit of liquid kind of dribbling down. You kind of put your hand up and you kind of pull it away, and it's like, was that red paint on your hand? Is that maybe blood? It's kind of hard to tell. And you just look at this painting, this beautiful, wonderful, but not good enough painting, and you just throw it to the floor. And after a moment or so, it just kind of, exhaustion takes hold of you, and you pass out. And then we will fast forward to the morning. What the fuck do I use for morning music? You know what's hard to find? RPG music for walking around in France in like 1900.
Yeah.
Would you believe it's very difficult to find stuff for that?
Most RPGs don't take place in France.
Well, it's a lot of
States
the
or
French
Japan.
like cafe music and like French accordion stuff that I found too was always way too upbeat, and I was like, no, I need melancholy, creepy French accordion.
Dreary.
It was all like doot doot doot. I was like, no, screw off.
Also, buddy of mine just came back from France for visiting. It's not a stereotype. They have that like the accordion play. That's a
probably.
legit fucking thing.
Oh, I would imagine so.
It sickens me.
So the morning comes. We'll start with Benoit, you've had a bit of a late night. You wake up, you finish getting through the book, and then you try to nod off and get like an hour or two of sleep. But I mean, at that point, it didn't really do anything. You're going to actually. The first thing I would like you to do is give me a Constitution roll.
Oh, yes.
Ooh,
So you are not gonna take penalty die for all of your physical rolls until you get some sleep.
Because of EP.
Because EP.
EP.
So, all right. Where is all the information for this book besides the information for the book? And yes, I know what I said. I really actually gotta start. Oh, here we go. Full reading of Evocation de do an Interieur takes 6 hours. Oh. Okay, so you I need to exact a toll on you. What exactly that is, I don't remember off the top of my head. They don't tell me, so I'm just gonna have to do it myself. Grimoire, here we go.
Could see that spreads across multiple RPGs.
That's spells.
D&D.
I don't want
Pathfinder.
spells. I need here we go. Tomes of Eldritch Lore. I need to figure out how much sanity to steal from you, based on
Not my sanity.
Based on this type of book. It's not in this thing, is it? It's not. Because that's a that. Investigator, blah, 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 investigator. Upon examining the book, a full reading of blah would take 6 hours. Using Mythos tomes. I'm really hoping for a chart to just tell me, like, hey, this type of book, or like this quality of rarity, this mythos rating, I forgot there's actually a specific score for it. This mythos rating is this. But, okay, so I'm going to say you're going to lose 2 points of sanity. And you're going to gain 3 Cthulhu Mythos.
Ooh,
Your reading of this
3.
book. So the book itself, I'll put this in the handouts. I can actually put a lot of these things in the normal handouts. Move to campaign notes. We'll go back to daytime Paris.
Ethos.
So, Evocations de Dur Intérieur. So pretty much what you end up learning is that this book seems to have been derived from notes that were cut from the final publication of Martinez's Treatise on Reintegration of Beings. It outlines the belief of the Rose Croix concerning spiritual realms, and the gateway to God is from within rather than from without, though the concept of the inner God, or through the concept of the inner God, by focusing one's will to gaze deep within oneself with the aid of theurgy rituals described in the book. Essentially, it is almost like an instruction manual to reach the inner God, which Martinet believed was like that was the true path to God, was through the inner God. And these book is kind of instructions on how to contact the inner God, how to reach out and touch it. The beatific vision in Christian theology is the name given to the direct communication of God to mankind. And this usually occurs when the individual achieves a form of redemption, sharing in the communion of saints, or obtaining salvation in its purest form. So this, it seems that like Martinez believed that achieving the beatific vision, the direct communication to God, that it was capable to do this to the inner God. The concept of the inner God, also referred to as divine presence or presence of God, relates to the omnipotent quality of God. God is believed to be present in all things, and therefore is directly present within humanity itself. Most beliefs hold that gods can interact with the world through this presence, and thus mankind can find a direct channel to God within itself. However, this interaction is normally subtle, with God influencing individuals in small ways to make his will made manifest. And specifically also the ritual you learn the spell channeling God. So the spell you now have learned is first the ritualist must create a ritual space. Then you begin to work upon creating a vessel for the power they are calling upon. The vessel can take any form: a painting, a piece of writing, a musical composition, a sculpture, etc. It takes 3d6 hours of chanting whilst working upon the creation of the vessel, and at the climax of which the caster spends 10 magic points, 5 power, and 1d6 sanity points, and makes a relevant art craft roll, aiming to achieve an extreme success. Any other degree of success or failure means the vessel is not of a quality good enough for the rite. If successful, it's like it basically says like if you're channeling it successfully will allow you to achieve the beatific vision, will allow you to communicate with God through a manifestation of inspiration. And that's what you've learned from your sleepless night.
Yeah, magic in fucking Cthulhu is a bitch.
Oh yeah,
Like it's a thing.
Oh yeah.
It's a fucking thing.
magic ain't free. Ain't no spell slots to cast spells in fucking Call of Cthulhu.
I don't even see how many fucking magic points I have to begin with. I'm
Well,
sure it ain't many.
Maybe I forgot it on your sheet.
Spells.
I usually make sure to put it in there.
No, I have 16. It's just on the wrong bit.
I think it's in the combat tab.
Yeah.
I always throw it in, just in case it's relevant. In case it's time to cast some spells.
So I need to create a space. A ritual space. Yeah. You create a ritual space using art or sculpture or something like that to like fuel it.
I paste this into. What I can do is I can make a new handout. Call it Channeling God.
Channeling God.
I could spell channeling correctly. That's important too. And I could just hit paste, and I put the. How the fuck did I do that? How did I put it between the words channeling and God? Like, come on. Like, work with me here, please. Trying so hard. Make public. I will also give you the handout for. I think I already did. There's also a handout I've already put in there. Basically the write up on the book and all the other information that I didn't say out loud. Mostly on like Martinez de Pasquale and Martinism in general.
Oh yeah, Jesus.
Which is like relevant just because you know that Péladan is a former Martinist, and he left that sect to essentially found his own like holy order, or not holy order, but the mystic order. He's like, fuck this, I'm gonna do it my way. And he did. So yeah, that's what you learned from this book that apparently Amy was trying to steal. That thieving bitch.
Thieving bitch.
As for the rest of you, most of the rest of you managed to wake up fine. Renee, you feel right as rain. You have a nice restful sleep. You fucking
Like
just
nothing
wake up.
ever happened.
You're like, you stretch and you're like looking at all your notes and stuff, and it's like, yeah, back to this. Edwina and Jane both, your sleep was a bit rough, but not enough to sort of impede you. You had a lot of nightmares. Clovis, you wake up probably on the floor of your studio, just surrounded by, your hands are just covered. You don't even really remember. Like last night feels kind of like just like a drunken haze almost. It's kind of that same, like, you remember something bad. You remember probably all the way up to like Pinot dying and all that, and the tragedies that happened. But like once you got back, you don't even really remember, and your hands are just covered in paint. There's paint like on your clothes, on like the floor and stuff like that. Your easel is empty. There's a canvas laying like face down on the ground beside you. When you kind of like peel it, because the oil paint has kind of glued it to the floor. You just kind of peel it back up, like a piece of fucking bread with peanut butter that's landed face down.
Oh.
You just kind of look at this smeared mess. You make out like a vaguely humanoid shape in it, but you can kind of barely even remember what you're trying to paint.
Yup.
And then the headache kind of starts to set in. You're like, oh yeah, it's all that absinthe. That's what that is.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Oh yeah. Oh man, I don't envy anybody the next morning after that stuff.
So what are y'all up to on this fine Parisian morning?
Well,
Really thinking whether or not he would, like, understanding how this ritual now works, whether or not he would do it himself as a writer, or whether or not he would enlist someone with a more, I don't want to say applicable skill, but a better handle of their art. While I'm a skilled writer, it's not his. There's people who like paint and that who are going to be better at it than he is. Whether or not he wants to bring someone else in, but that's sharing the credit of what he's found, right? So struggling with that decision.
I know Clovis, would be probably, kind of trying to get his act together, get things cleaned up a bit. Not too worried about the studio itself, but like,
how am I going to take Edwina back here? This place is a mess. Gotta clean it up.
You gotta at least make it safe to work again. Then probably go for
I never
coffee.
used this painting for when Pino
I
died.
think,
This was my Pino's. This was going to be the investigation painting.
oh.
Nice.
Yeah, I think Renee would take a break from putting, I don't know, putting pieces of string from one person to another, trying to tie it all together. Go for a walk, you know, maybe grab a croissant and a coffee of some
And
sort,
a cafe. And a cafe.
and a cafe.
There you go. Hot
So
chocolate sauce.
You all kind of start to get yourselves together for your day. Is anybody looking to get a hold of anybody, whether it be the other player characters? Is anybody trying to maybe get a hold of
Did want to
anybody else from the...
maybe. Yeah, I did want to maybe try to get a hold of Péladan and see if if his mood had finally simmered or calmed down, and to see if I could still with I keep forgetting his name, Mr. the guy who died.
Pino?
You know,
Antonin Pino.
Thank you. Even with his death, if it would be possible to still maybe get a claim to his paintings, especially with his death. An artist is only become famous after they die, right? So if his pieces will be claimed by Péladan, and if he's still willing to trade, maybe I can bring them back to London regardless. So my mission here is still obtainable.
Sure.
And also, and depending on his mood, because I don't know the book was taken again.
Nope.
So in my mind, the book is still there, and depending on his mood, if he's calmed down, to maybe broach the topic of, I know what happened in the book, and like see if I can't work it out. But that's very depending on him right now.
Okay, so you swing by Péladan's place. You run into Coffier at the front door, and he's like, "Oh, Miss Hansworth, right? Yes, the master. As you imagined, it was quite the evening last night for him. The police were here for hours. There's probably actually still like some police kind of coming and going. There's probably still like a bit of there's kind of like crime scene stuff going on in like that wing of the house.
Lean up.
He's like, let me go speak to him. He should be up by now. And
Is
wait
he in
here.
any mood to speak?
I shall see. I will tell him you are here. I will see if he wishes to see you.
Much appreciated.
He's gonna go up. If you want to kind of juice it, have you got any like like a charm or like a persuade or anything like that? Maybe you want to kind of juice it up with a bit and be like, hey, I really need to speak to him. Super important. Wink, wink.
Let's see. There's charm. There's. I'll go persuade.
Sure.
Fuck right off. It's early in the morning. I didn't sleep well. I'm not persuading shit.
So yeah, he goes upstairs. I will roll for it and see if Péladan wants to see if you're worth his time on this very, very rough morning for a very bad night of people's heads exploding in his bathroom. Luckily, that's not the bathroom he uses. Luckily, it's not his bathroom. It's like, oof.
His personal bathroom.
I don't even know. Do I have his personal bathroom on this map? Does he?
Still, an artist he was employing or like using the works of is now.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's not
his head
happy about
exploded
it, especially
in his
because it
play.
happened in his house.
Ooh.
Do I have? I don't think I have his actual bedroom. I mean, guest bedrooms, spare rooms, offices. So his house is so fucking big. It's so big. There's so many rooms. There's also a
Like,
restaurant.
what do you need all that shit for? Like, seriously.
He's rich.
There's
And
people.
it's Paris. There's also a restaurant next door too.
Yeah,
show
but
your
Au
wealth.
Petit Riche. It's a 2-story restaurant that's like that is also technically part of his house.
It's got nothing to do with needing that much room. It's all got to do with your social status.
This is also back
I
before
know.
like everything was overcrowded
like-
and shit. So there was room to spare back in these days.
I know, but it's just like that's always one thing I never. It's I'm rich. Look how rich I am. Who gives a fuck?
Fuck that. I'd have an 87-room mansion too. Why not? When I'm bored, I could drive around it like on a Segway or something. And just be like, wee.
The golf cart.
Oh, a golf cart might be a little big. I don't want to go crashing into stuff. So after a few more minutes, Coffier comes back down. He's like, "Yes, Monsieur Péladan, he shall be right down. He is willing to
Oh my!
to talk to you. Where'd be a good place? He's like, come with me. We shall wait for him in the dining hall." And he takes you over to... Where is the entrance in this building? I don't even fucking know. I'm staring at the map. It's like, where is the entrance? Oh, it's up there. No, that's not. That's a window. I don't know. Doesn't matter. But yeah, he takes you through. You can kind of see there's still like looks like there's some people doing some cleanup. There's a couple of police kind of hanging around like where the washrooms are on that side. He brings you into the dining room, big, huge, opulent dining room, massive, sprawling dining room table. And a few minutes later, Péladan comes down. He's got this like, kind of like he's got like one of those, like a linen kind of gown thing where it's basically almost like just a giant t-shirt with like a big open chest, but it like goes all the way down to like his feet pretty much. I don't remember what to call that type of thing.
Afton.
But he's just wearing that. And doesn't leave a whole heck of a lot to the imagination. That's fine. It's Paris.
Oh my!
And he doesn't look like he slept well either. He looks like he had a real rough night. And he comes and sits down, and one of the maids comes and brings you both like coffee and some croissants and some various things. It's like, "Oh, Monsieur, Mademoiselle Harnsworth Wright. I was going to turn you away, but well, after last night, we must move on. Such a tragedy that happened to poor Pino, and at our party, and the police have given me very little information since. Even beyond that, I had so much of my own that I was trying to work through, worried about the Salon, and then just to have this all piled on top of my plate as well is a bit of a mess this morning. What is it that you wish to talk about?
Yes, my apologies, and I do thank you, and I'm very gracious you agreed to meet with me. It was mainly about, well, when you originally invited me here, I got the feeling it was to make an acquaintance with the recently deceased artist, unfortunately.
Yes, you wished to purchase the Man in the Bull, didn't you?
Well, not to speak, giddily about another man's demise, but with his death, his works they'll immortalize him in a sense. There is still a silver lining that we can find with this, and if you would allow me, I would still like to, be able to see his work and potentially purchase it. If not, I can't from him anymore, so I would assume the ownership would fall to you, or is that still in limbo at the moment?
It is. We were curators of the painting. We had temporary stewardship of it, but as far as I remember, Antonin had no next of kin. He had no wife, no children. I believe he was an only child. I don't think there's any family to acquire his estate and his paintings. So I suppose it would fall back into my possession legally. Did you discuss purchasing his painting with him before he was so tragically taken from us?
We had, but this had taken place not at within your abode, but at the Salon itself.
Absinthe house.
We had discussed where we were at the beginning.
Yeah, that was the Absinthe House.
Absinthe house?
Absinthe House. I'm sorry.
You also remember he gave you like a card too.
Yes, and I'll pull out the card. It says he did give me his card. We were supposed to meet, funnily enough, at this moment where I am now meeting with you to discuss it further, to see the paintings. And well,
he kind of takes the card and he kind of looks at it and he's like, yes, I did not get to see poor Pinot that evening. I was at the gallery all the way up until just moments, I guess, before he was discovered. But I hear that he looked quite unwell. It's so sad to hear of such a great painter meeting such an end like that. But yes, I suppose we could work something out, Miss Hansworth-Wright. As far as I can tell, he would have, he was willing to sell to you. We had, I believe, the painting it's probably been delivered to his apartment by now, by one of my men. Because we did not have ownership of that painting, we sent it back to his apartment after we crated it up and removed it from the salon last night. So I believe it has probably been delivered to his place of residence. But yes, I believe we can work out a fair price, and perhaps we can make some sort of donation in his name to the arts, or to cover the cost of it. Yes, I believe we can definitely make some sort of arrangements, Miss Hansworth-Wright. As far as what you're telling me and what I know, I do then believe you would have been the proper owner of this painting had things not ended up so tragic. So I do believe that it should fall into your hands, yes.
much appreciated. A little further, I understand he was also in the progress of creating another painting.
Was he?
The Phoenix?
Oh,
perhaps? Or did he not mention this?
He did not discuss this with me, and I am incredibly sad that he is not here to see such a thing to fruition. That sounds like it would have been an astonishing piece. If it was anything like The Man in the Bull, it would have been astounding, and would have been a fine piece to display in whatever the next salon. When I hold my next salon, I would have loved to have a piece like that starring in it, but yes, anything that was still in the works, I do not know. It would probably still be in his apartment.
Very good. Would it be possible to arrange to, well, when you have a moment, of course, perhaps either direct me or have one of your men direct me to his apartment and see if I can't view the painting as well as anything else?
What was Germain? Germain is his assistant. He's like, yes, I shall speak to, I believe Germain has a key, Germain Rivet. He is one of my assistants. Are you still staying, you're still staying at the hotel. I shall send him to you this afternoon when he has finished with some of his other duties, and I believe he can take you to Pinot's apartment.
Very good. Thank you very much, Monsieur Péladan. I see you are
Well, it looks like you could use some rest, and I will leave you be.
If you do not mind me saying this, mademoiselle, but you do look a bit tired yourself. I can't imagine any of us slept well after what happened last night.
No, I dare say not. That was such a...
Yes, and one
Such
to
an evening.
lose a good painter like Pinot, and to also be betrayed in the same night by who I thought was one of my closest allies, Ms. Amy Prideaux. I'm going to assume
What was... Yes, she
I made no
had
attempts
a-
to. I was at the end of my wits. I could not control my anger. She stole a book. Something so trivial as theft. Disgusting. Especially when she could have asked, she could have arranged with me one of my rare books. Apparently they had gotten a tip that she had taken it. It's unfortunate, but perhaps it is also my own fault. If I had been there at the party to receive it back from LaRouche, I've spoken to Pierre. He feels terrible about it. He left the book out as he was returning it to me, and I was not there to receive it and lock it back up like it should have been. And perhaps if I had been, and she would not have been tempted to steal it from me.
My. But you have it back now, so at least that is solved, yes.
I do not know. I remember putting it down. I was so angry last night. I thought I had put it down, but I cannot find it. I went back after everyone left and most of the gendarmerie went back to the station. I went looking for it. I'm sure it has to be around here somewhere. I also need to... I might call the Sûreté. Perhaps they took it because it was involved in the theft, and they took Amy into custody. That inspector might have taken it for evidence or something. I need to follow up with it, but it's all this and Pinot. It's all a mess, Miss Hansworth. It's all a mess.
Fuck, Should I say something? Because now
You're the only one that knows what happened.
I know, but I'm trying to speak out thoughts out loud here, because she knows that it was Maximilian.
That was Lavania? That Lavania fucking...
Yeah, Lavania. But she knows that that book was placed down. She did not see that SCA take it. So now that it's gone again, she's probably wondering, did that fool frame her and then take it again?
Ah, the perfect
Just
crime.
because he didn't like her? It's like, why would you do that when you're trying to frame her, but then give her the book and then take it back? That doesn't make any sense. But since he doesn't have it and he's clearly not
You think back to your friends Renee and Benoit, and they kept talking about how there's all sorts of drama and shit going on in the art scene, and clearly fucking Lavanier really didn't like this Amy girl who just seemed to be kind of oblivious and airheady and just wanted to kind of keep to herself.
And it's really not my fucking business. So you know what? I'm gonna keep it to myself.
Yep.
I'm gonna thank him for his time and then for seeing me. And yeah, I guess if I can, Jermaine, you said will bring me to.
Yep. He'll send his
Pinot. So
Lost you.
Yep.
Yeah, Jermaine will take you to. Or Jermaine will pop by later this afternoon to take you to Pinot's apartment.
On that, I'd also been thinking before you guys had brought him up
Excellent.
that I would probably Clovis would probably
I can
want
do my
to go and
poking
check. Yeah, well, Clovis would probably want to go and check on Pino's apartment and stuff, like make
Around
sure his
that.
effects are secured and whatnot. You know, as his friend and a fellow artist,
Oh
he
yeah.
would probably
Is that
want to
how?
go and...
That what Clovis wants to do on his for his morning?
Yes.
Sure. We can send you to Pino's apartment. Do I have anything on Pino's apartment? Probably not. A
So
thing
you
in my
flirt
list.
with one busty woman and are meeting up with another. Chris, you horn dog. Art definitely imitates life, doesn't it, Chris?
Oh yeah, we're in the.
I just don't understand where you left that from. Going to my dead friend's house. It should be empty.
That's fair enough. Yeah,
talking
you don't
to
know I'm going
Péladan.
Oh.
Meta-wise, I also thought I might find any clues as to why he was so haggard and whatnot, which I would think would also fit with my character as well. Find out what he was working on, why he's so haggard, and why he was so frantic.
I will say, as you're kind of leaving, you can. Why don't you give me a spot hidden roll, Alex, as you're sort of leaving Péladan's place? I'm going to need. What am I gonna need? I want to need at least a hard success.
Wicked
wow.
hard.
Here goes nothing.
Nope.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Okay. Yeah. So you head on out. Probably go back to your. Either go back to your hotel for a bit, or you like stop by a cafe, have a coffee, have some lunch, eat croissants and baguettes, and other things that are French.
Maybe some escargot if I really feel like it.
That time of the morning?
Clovis, yeah, you can have know
later in the
exactly
day.
where Pinot lives. Like you the two of you have probably like lived together. You've probably like lived with him for a time. He's probably lived with you for a time. Like you're struggling
We're all-
artists.
Middle-aged struggling artists, guaranteed.
Yeah, what was I think Pinot was like 38 or something like that.
Yeah, and I'm like 42.
Antonin Pinot. Oh, there's La Rouge. Is Pinot not? What? Oh, I don't think Pinot gets a. I don't know how old he is. I got everybody else's age. I mean, yeah, La Rouge is
Time was-
42.
His age was
But yeah, he's probably about the same age as Clovis, give or take. Because he doesn't have a title over his head in the thing; it just kind of goes right into him. Whereas everybody else gets a heading, and the heading's got their age and everything on it. So yeah, you head to his apartment. Why don't you give me a luck roll when you get there?
Oh, great. You know what? I think I'll try my luck. I'm going to push that. Or not push that, but I mean spend the luck.
Well, you can't spend luck on a luck roll. That
Right.
Just
I
becomes
forgot-
an
I literally-
Ouroboros eating itself.
It came out of my mouth. I'm like, oh, for crap.
Yeah, so you get there. You kind of check under the mat for the spare key that Pinot always kind of keeps hidden there, and it's not there. And you're like, oh, merde.
Yeah.
Merde.
Try the
Pinot.
door.
Pinot must have come home drunk, had to use the spare key, and then didn't put it back.
What
That
a
would
son
never
of a bitch.
So yeah, try the door, then try the side window.
Well, it's I'm gonna say it's probably an apartment. So you're actually like in an apartment building.
Oh, okay.
So it's like a door.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
we'll say it's on the second floor. It's very quiet
Sure.
though. Good.
Yeah. Try the door and.
You try and like jimmy the lock with something.
Yeah, I was just looking if I have anything, but it doesn't say I have anything.
Hey, you probably got like a bit of small brush or something like that, like a little paintbrush, or probably got something. Little pen knife or something like that. Something.
1890s France. You always have a paintbrush and a baguette.
That's true. You can always use the baguette. Give me a locksmithing roll then. We'll say you get, or you find just a little piece of
everybody
trash.
walks around with a baguette, Luke.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no point in rolling. I've got a 1.
Just you
Like-
still
like
make
Quebec.
a 1.
Like Quebec these days, everyone has a
You
baguette.
didn't, but you could.
No, they don't.
They absolutely do. So I'm Canadian. I know these things.
Yeah,
You heard it here first,
Okay.
internet.
that's everyone in France has got they've got a beret, a striped shirt, and they're holding they're holding a baguette like you would hold a rifle if you're in like the military.
Yeah, but see, Quebec doesn't use it. They're trying to branch away from the France French, so they don't have the berets. They protest in that manner.
It's just it's a beanie with a little pom pom on top.
Yeah.
It's called a toque. Yes.
We
I will have you know.
Yeah, but if I call it a toque, then anybody American or anywhere else other than Canada listening to this will never understand what we're talking about. Like, what the fuck is a toque?
Yeah, good point.
What the fuck is a
That's
toque?
right, it's a beanie with a beanie, fuckers.
Yeah,
you
when I
heard
found out
me.
they call it a beanie, I puked in the mouth a little bit.
So yeah, picking the lock with your baguette didn't seem to really do much.
I'm
Would
just
you be
trying to
like an apartment
imagine
manager?
shoving bread.
Yeah, there might be somebody like a landlord or something like that you could go to.
Yeah, he like Clarice would probably do that. He's like again, this is a good friend of his, and he's probably been seen here. And he'd probably at least have seen the guy on at least one occasion. The landlord maybe even tried to get rent money for him at one point in time or another.
Yeah, so you go down, you find the landlord in charge of the building, and explain to him like, oh, something happened to Pino, and you're here to check on his place or something like that. Why don't you give me a luck roll? We'll determine if this apartment manager has spotted you coming and going before and recognizes you.
Oh, for sakes.
Okay, I've never seen you before. So this means that you're not gonna get out of giving me some sort of social check, a persuade or a charm or even a fast talk or whatever. However, you're attempting to kind of talk your way into.
Just tell them you'll paint them like one of your French girls.
Does that mean you're going to paint on my body, or you're going to make a painting of me?
One, then the other.
Yeah,
The first one, and then you roll around on the canvas to transfer the paint over.
Ooh, butt print. I hear they're going to be very famous one day.
With a nice sack.
I just don't want to have to paint your sack for you.
I'm sure an old French man, there'd be all kinds of sack. Be no shortage of sack in that butt print.
Oh my god!
I just have to lift it here for a moment.
Oh, thanks, Tiffany, for adding that. I thought about it. I didn't want to say anything about it. Then you go and pipe up, and I'm just like, oh.
Like putting paint on a potato and then making a potato print.
Okay, so yeah, he's gonna try and fast talk. He'll be like, look, he's like, you can check with blah blah blah. So anyway,
where's all those extreme successes you were rolling earlier?
I know.
They come to bite him in the butt.
Luck on that one?
Yeah, you can spend the luck on that one. I won't.
I don't really want to, but yeah, I'll spend the 4 luck.
I mean, you could just choose to fail it. That's totally up to you. How good are you climbing the outside of apartment buildings?
Not good.
Okay. Yeah, spending 4 luck, you turn that into a pass, and they just kind of like look at you a little bit suspiciously and was like, "No, all right."
I probably still got paint on me too.
Yeah, he's probably sees like no matter how well you cleaned yourself up, there's like still paint like all over your hands and like probably in your hair and like flecks of it on you. And it's just like, yeah, I don't like you artist types. Always missing rent.
It's just, I understand.
Takes this big, comically large ring of like keys. Takes you up to Pino's apartment and then unlocks the door for you. And then it's like, you come back to me when you leave so that I can lock it back up.
Yeah, oui, monsieur.
It is and he goes and he swaddles away and goes back downstairs.
Yep.
You're inside. You're inside an apartment that is kind of a mess. It looks very much like your apartment, probably relatively same size and just as kind of haggard and messy.
Yep.
Much like yours, paint everywhere, easels and canvases. Just inside the door when you get in, there is a large painting-sized crate. Probably like 8 inches thick. Size of a painting that looks like it was just dropped off recently. You would imagine you look at that and you're like, oh, it's probably the man in the bowl being returned to him from the salon.
Yup.
Oh, the lucky bastard. He had this. Oh, it was such a good painting too. It was a shame. I hope everything works out for
I hope everything works out for him. I think we're past that point.
Miss Jane.
I don't think anything else is gonna work out for poor Anthony Pino.
I almost did say for him, but I was actually thinking for Jane getting access to it.
Yeah. You see, his bed is a mess. Doesn't look like it's been slept in. There's some dishes just kind of piled up. It very much looks. It definitely looks dirtier than your apartment. It looks like the last few days he's been a wreck and trying to you recognize the disorganization as from the times you've been burning the candle at both ends trying to get some sort of painting out. You find there's paintings all over the place, and there's started and partially finished ones. On the easel there is a very nice painting of a phoenix rising forth from the ashes. It's very good. It's very, very good. You remember seeing The Man in the Bowl, and that was an exquisite piece that he did, and you're looking at this saying, it's better. It's way better. But clearly he was not happy with it, because there's just this big X through the whole thing with black paint. So you obviously, and you remember him telling you that he was a perfectionist, and it wasn't, no matter what he did, it wasn't quite right. And
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, as you're kind of looking around, could you give me a power roll?
Oh, power.
I'm gonna need a hard on this. I think I might need a hard.
I got a hard.
Oh.
On.
Yeah, you do.
Oh. Okay, so you're kind of looking around.
Bill activated.
And you're looking at these paintings, and you can feel this twinge of jealousy. Because you also see some other probably half-finished versions of the same painting, kind of just different compositions of it, and all of them, even the ones that he didn't even try to complete, they're really good. The fact that he came so far so quickly is you're very sad about the loss of your friend, but there's also a part of you that's just kind of frustrated. How did he got so much better so fast, and he's just kind of left you in the dirt. Mm-hmm. Struggling for people to even know who Clovis Herbert is. And you kind of look at one of those canvases. There's just a spare blank canvas just kind of leaning up on the wall there, and all the paints are there. And you feel the compulsion to maybe it's the place, maybe there's something, some superstitions kind of wash over you, and you kind of think about it, and then you manage to stop yourself. And you're like, no, Like, no, maybe that's not the right time or place, and it's kind of up to you whether you want to. With a hard success, you definitely don't feel like the compulsion has completely taken you over. But you look at that canvas, and it's like, maybe it's here, maybe this space. There's something about his apartment, his workspace, that's just allowing his creativity to flow more freely. Who knows?
Yep. You know, think about Clovis, what happened last night, the inspiration, the tragedy. I think he would place that beautiful X'd out painting upon the ground, and then pick up a canvas and allow the inspiration to flow.
Okay, so you begin to again think the how did she put it? These are movements. I lose this every time. It's like the moment life begins, I think is what Bathsheba said to you. That you kind of picture her face. You picture the face of Edwina. Maybe in part of your mind, it's her, the woman clutching. It's her naked, clutching this newborn infant to her chest. It's beautiful, and you just start painting. You start having at it, and I would like you to give me a painting roll.
Buddy, come on, this would be a great time to have a good success.
Certainly would.
Fuck my life. It was on 00 and it rolled over.
Spend the luck.
Yeah.
I will tell you before you spend the luck, you don't feel like, because you had a normal success last night, and you definitely felt like that wasn't good enough. That like you don't think a normal success is really going to do it for you here. That you'd have to get something far higher to really be pleased with what you made.
Yeah. It was on 00 and it slowly rolled over.
Well, I mean, you don't want 00. 00 is 100. That's a fumble.
No. Nine with a 00.
The tens digit.
Okay. Yeah. Yes.
I mean, you're more than welcome to push the roll.
I don't think this is the time and place. I'm just dissatisfied. But anyways, he'll look about and like see if there's anything that needs to be gathered up. Maybe he could present it to Péladan to say, hey, you should do something with these.
You should. You spend a couple of hours making this, what you consider just a grand failure of a painting.
Yeah.
How you're going to explain it to the police? Yeah, I broke into my friend's house to paint on his easel. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's a problem for later.
Speaking of the police, I think Renee would probably want to head over to the police station.
Okay, sure. We can tackle that one next. But yeah, you spend a couple hours doing this painting, and as you sort of before you go, you kind of notice after you're done and just staring at this absolute disappointment. It's to anybody else besides you, they would come and look at this thing and be like, you know what? That's a nice painting. It looks good. It's very pretty, very well composed and everything, but you look at it and it just looks like garbage. Like you know that you are capable of so much better. The image in your mind is so much clearer than this mess, and then you feel like this twinge behind your eye again, and this headache kind of washes over you, and you can feel what feels like something dripping out of your nose. You kind of put your hand up to it and pull it away, and it's bloody. You seem to have developed a bit of a nosebleed and a migraine. You kind of clean yourself up and look around the apartment. Besides the paintings that are trashed, like you don't really find anything else that would be of value. It seems like all of these attempts, he's essentially like he's ruined them. All of the attempts at the painting.
Yep. Very, very artist thing to do.
Yep. It's like, nope, not good enough. Big old X through it, or like a couple of them have
Yep.
got like he took a palette knife or something like that and just scratched the canvas like all up. And so yeah, if you were finished there,
I was gonna say, I was like, the only other thing I was thinking is maybe like kind of like really route around looking for like was there some kind of like special inspiration or anything like that after having been to Péladan's little thing there, knowing that Pinot has been having some success stuff. That was the only other thing that I was thinking that he might do.
There'd be anything from. So the only thing I will say you do find, like looking around and canvassing the place, you do notice that he's kind of, some of his seating area has been kind of cleared off recently. And you do remember him speaking, telling you that LaRouche and Bathsheba came over here to his apartment a couple of days ago, like 3 days ago or so now. And because LaRouche wanted to apologize for the whole, sorry, I didn't do my sculpture thing. Oops, my bad. I was getting some from my hot wife.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, you can see that there's still you just kind of see the evidence of like someone who's like cleaned up like an area to sit down, and you're like, yeah, that's you know what? Give me, before I blab too much, why don't you give me a no roll? I think that's education, if I remember correctly.
Edu.
Or actually, no. Sorry, not a no roll. Give me an idea roll.
You fucking serious? Look what I rolled.
I'll let you keep the 3. What would a 3 be versus your intelligence instead?
My int is 60 as well.
Okay, so it's still an extreme success. Yeah, because I always go for the no roll, but no is more like, is this a general thing that you know, more than like, because I'm actually looking for an idea, like a thing that pops into your head.
Mm-hmm.
Why can I put like fucking comments on the things in chat? That's silly. That seems unnecessary. You definitely remember them coming by to see him, and you remember the way he told the story that he sat there and he talked to her about stuff, and then it was like pretty much after that visit and meeting Bathsheba that he was inspired to try and paint this phoenix rising from the ashes.
Yeah, and kind of like similar to the inspiration that I felt to paint.
And yeah, you would also know, with an extreme success, you've like every time you've been inspired to paint something, like you kind of flash back to those same words, to like the words that Bathsheba told you, and you find yourself trying to paint the thing that she suggested that you paint, and you're like, huh, that's weird. Like maybe that was the source of his inspiration. Maybe the things that Bathsheba told him were what kind of fueled him to push himself so hard to try and get this painting out.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, with that in mind, he would go downstairs, let the landlord know that he's leaving and everything like that. Possibly lock up and whatnot.
Cool. So let's go over to the police station where Renee has wandered over to the Sûreté.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pee.
To go be like, it was Benoit. I saw him kill him.
A candlestick.
I can prove it.
With the candlestick in the washroom.
So yeah, you step into the police station. There's like an officer there at a desk to greet you.
Hello, good sir. I'm a writer for Le Matin, daily newspaper. I am here to talk to some of the officers who were at the scene of the crime at Joséphin Péladan's estate.
I don't remember. Are you actually from a thing, or are you making that up? I can't.
Currently work for Le Matin, a right-wing daily newspaper.
Okay. So, the officer goes back, and you can hear, you can kind of see him go back in to where some of the desks are, and then you see that same inspector, Michel Giraud, and the officer seems to be like talking to him, and you see him point at you, and then the inspector looks at you, and you kind of like nod to each other. And then the inspector kind of, he's got a look on it. He's tough to read, but he's got kind of a look on his face like, ugh, fucking press. And he comes walking out. He's like, oh, it's just, you are Mr. Yeah, you are René Roquefort. I believe yes, you were at the Péladan's party last night, yes?
I was. Yes.
And you are here looking for information for your newspaper. As we tend to not like to divulge a lot information to the press. Like I don't think I have really a lot I need to give to you. So if you want to try to kind of butter your way in there, why don't you give me some kind of a social role?
Sure.
If you want to persuade them, fast talk them, charm them, intimidate them, but I don't think that's going to go very well. He'd be very tough to intimidate. Oh no, I minimized my monitor or my thing.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go with charm on this one.
Sure.
I'll give you a favorable review.
Oh
shit!
I can roll them.
Oh. Extreme success. So he just kind of sighs and looks like, I say, all right, I can spare a few minutes.
How about this? I give you information for information from you.
You are admitting you were withholding information from us?
I am.
He kind of looks at you like.
It's more along the lines of who knows who and who dislikes who.
Well, if you have information pertaining to this case, I would expect you to be forthcoming with it for the police, not use it for a bargaining chip, but...
It's got nothing to do with the murder, per se. It's more so...
Who said anything about a murder?
Well, I was...
You know an awful lot about this dead body.
Just stares at you. He's like, I will take it upon belief that you are not withholding any information that you deemed would help us in this investigation, that it is just something else that might help us. And Messi, come with me. We will have a talk for a few minutes. And he kind of leads you off to he leads you off into one of the interview rooms, because why not? Just doesn't cuff you to the table. So, René, do you want anything? Coffee, water, baguette? We have lots of baguettes. Because it's Paris, of course we have lots of baguettes.
Of course we have baguette.
I've got baguette in my pocket. Would you like to see it?
Croissants, so maybe a baguette and a cafe would be pretty good.
Baguette and a faggot?
Ooh!
So, he gets you some water and a baguette. Start smoking the cigarettes. Like, you bring up murder. I understand that you do not have all the information and it could look an awful lot like that. That was highly suspect when we first got there. That this Donatien Benoit, you kind of looks at his notes, and we thought maybe he bludgeoned Mr. Pinot to death, caved his head in as he was covered with blood and found thrashing around with the body when everyone else got there. But according to the medical examiner, as insane as it is to think about, supposedly natural causes is the death. He ruled that there was no weapon, there was no entry wounds, no gunshot fragmentation, that the way the skull, for lack of a better term, exploded was not from a force on the outside going in, but from the inside going out. So as we cannot rule any conceivable way Mr. Benoit could have done such a thing, he is no longer a suspect at this time. We are keeping him in mind in case we have more questions, but right now it is being ruled as some sort of freak natural cause, some sort of total brain hemorrhage of some kind. We heard he was unwell. We will be sending some police over to his place of residence later to make sure there is nothing, no contaminants, or make sure this is not something that can spread to other people.
See, do you have any suspects? Perhaps, maybe that woman, Amy Predieu?
Amy Prideaux? Oh, she was taken into custody on another matter. Petty theft. Monsieur Péladan wanted her taken away in custody. She is being held downstairs in these cells. We do not believe she is connected to what happened to him. Again, we believe it to be natural causes. There has been so far the coroner has not come back with any news of any poison or foreign substances in his blood or stomach. So we are not looking at this as something that has happened to him because of someone else. It seems like just some sort of freak natural occurrence.
Right.
Bit
Yes,
terrifying, though.
Back to the Miss Amy and her petty theft. I happen to have spoke with her at the party.
Oh.
I told you this in our
Yeah,
little-
you would have like relayed that to him.
and that was fairly moments before. I mean, she
Well,
seemed to
that
stick
was
to
probably
herself.
like no. Well, your guys' time at the party before Pino's head exploded was probably like 2 or 3 hours or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Essentially Péladan, because Péladan, when Edwina left to go meet up with Péladan, that was at 10 o'clock, so you'd already been there for like 2 hours. So his head blew up probably around like 10:30, something like that.
Okay.
10:30 to 11, somewhere in there.
And she seems to like kind of keep to herself.
Yeah,
she
she's
really
a bit of a
didn't want to
strange
be
one.
there.
When we brought her here, she complained of headaches and nosebleeds, and she demanded paper. Lots and lots of paper. She has been writing things incessantly, non-stop since she got here. It's very annoying.
Could this be so? I'm sure that a few of us have told you about nosebleeds that now I'm forgetting his name.
Pinot?
Pignot.
No.
The nosebleed, because we met at the absinthe house, and he had a nosebleed as well. This is quite curious. Do you think there's any
Well,
link to this?
Nosebleeds are pretty common this time of year with the seasonal changes coming in. The air is getting drier, and it happens to everyone. Even I get the occasional nosebleed once in a while. I don't think.
I feel it that she would not have committed such a crime.
Well,
I know it's
I have told you
petty
before.
theft,
There's if you're talking about Pinot, that was ruled natural causes. As for stealing the book, people steal things all the time. Mr. Péladan seems to ingratiate to us that this book, it didn't look like much, some little leather-bound thing. He says it's very valuable. I'll take him at his word for it. He would know valuable objects a lot better than I would.
One final question I would have to say. Monsieur Maximilian
Lavagna?
I can't talk now.
Yes, I remember. Yes, I believe we spoke to Mr. Lavagna, who was one of the people we interviewed.
Is there anything that useful that you could divulge about Monsieur Maximilian?
Oh, he seemed didn't seem like he had much to say. Kept suggesting that I read the works of Edgar Allan Poe, insisted it would be life-changing. It's not my cup of tea, but he kept insisting upon it. It's like, Poe's the best. He's the best, you should read him, he's really good. I was like, shut up. This is not why we are here.
And did you know that he did not like Amy or the works that she produces?
That does not surprise me. Those artistic types, like cats and dogs. Apparently the dancer lady and the musician, they cannot stand each other either. They had to be in separate rooms all night to avoid going at it. A little bit of artistic drama does not surprise me.
And you know that they are both members of the Mystic Order.
He's not. Lavagna is not.
What it says in my notes.
It shouldn't. He's definitely not a member of the Mystic Order.
Writers like Maximilian or the poet Amy, rumored to be member of the Mystic Order.
A few writers of the Salon already, blah blah blah. Writers like Maximilian or the poet Amy. Yeah, no, that note is referring to Amy being rumored to be.
Oh, just Amy. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I read it as both of them.
No, Lavagna is definitely not in the order. Maybe that doesn't sit quite right with him. He's like, if there's nothing else, I suppose. So you have given me some things to think about. I don't think they're going to be particularly helpful, but if you wished, I suppose I could let you speak to Miss Prideaux. She is down in the holding cells.
Actually, I would. I mean, just a couple questions here.
Yes, I will have one of the gendarmes escort you down there. I have much work to do. Good day to you.
Good day to you, and thank you very much for your time.
Yes, and if you come up with any more information, Mr. Roquefort, that you think would be valuable to our investigation, I look forward to hearing it.
Mr. Roquefort on the case, of course.
It is weird that Jimmy's playing the one kind of honest everyman that's not embroiled in just fuckery. Fuckery and magic and cultism. And there's Jimmy. Just be like, I'm just gonna write about stuff. I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
That's right. That's exactly it. Even if it has to be through his work that he has a chance.
Oh, there it is. Okay. So you get taken down. Prideaux is not free. So if Prideaux is free, she is not. She got locked up. So yeah, you get taken downstairs, and you find the police officer, the gendarme, takes you downstairs to the holding cells, and kind of warned you. She's like, she's a bit of a crazy one. Let me give you a bit of advice. If you're going to talk to one of the crazy ones, make sure you stay at least arm's length back from the cell.
I think I can handle myself, but
One-
thank you.
Oh, you say that, but one of the other officers, Jacques Faure, he got a little too close, lost an eye. Can't be too careful. Then he kind of squint. When he says that, he like closes one eye and like looks at you, leans in. So yeah, you get taken down and you find Amy sitting crisscross applesauce in the middle of her holding cell. There is paper with scribblings everywhere, just scattered. She looks like a completely disheveled mess. There's dried blood kind of on her, like coming down from her, like I guess she had a nosebleed and didn't like really clean it up or anything.
Eat nosebleeds.
And she's just scribbling.
Everybody's got
She's
them.
scribbling frantically on paper. Looks like this.
Jeez.
Miss Amy, do you think I could have a word?
You say that too. So you kind of get left at the cell. Once those gendarmes like escort you to the cell, he just kind of fucks off back upstairs.
Yeah.
He's like, "Hey, you're fine. She's locked up. You didn't bring a cake with a nail file in it. So it's fine." He's gonna go get a croissant.
Pen and my notepad.
Yeah. So you kind of say something to her, and she just ignores you. It's like you're not even there, and she's kind of muttering to herself, but it's like you can't. And she kind of like lean in a little bit, and you're like, what's she even saying? And it's hard to even tell, but she's just muttering and just scrolling. She's writing like as fast as her hand will let her.
Can I discern what she's writing?
Um,
I'm gonna get a little bit close and like kind of lean in a little bit, ignoring what the guard said.
So I'll give you a choice. Actually, you can give me a combination roll of listen and spot hidden,
Listen hidden.
as you can try to attempt to like listen to what she's saying and look at what she's
61 is
writing.
50, so
So you basically like make one of the rolls, and if it passes on either or both, then we'll go from there. So you got a 38.
both of them.
What's your listen? So that actually passes on both. The 38.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a combination roll. You basically just make a roll, and if it's good for multiple things, you get like multiple
Okay.
bits of information out of it. Yeah, so you can hear she seems to be saying something about it's like 12. There's 12 of them. 12. The apostles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. Why is there only 12? There should have been more. And you can see like the bits that she's blabbing on about. You're like, yeah, there's 12 apostles in the Bible. Like that's a thing. That's the thing you know. And that's what she seems to be. She seems to be scribbling like almost poetry, sonnets perhaps, and you see like some of the names of some of the apostles from the Bible, and she just she scribbles them out and like gets a bunch of lines written, and then she just starts getting angry and just scratches them out and just almost digs the pen through the paper. She scratched them out so hard and just throws the paper away and starts on a new one. And it seems like, just judging by the state of this place, she's been at this for hours. There's even writing on some of the walls, some of the flagstone floor. Amy's going a bit nuts.
I see that. Miss Amy, do you remember me from last night? Miss Amy?
I need a roll from you. I'm pretty sure I remember what it is. And I'm pretty sure that if I just keep scrolling down on this scroll wheel, I'll eventually find it. I would like a persuade roll or something similar. If you
Psychology?
psychology would kind of help you kind of determine maybe like what's wrong with her, but if you're trying to kind of get through to her and get her to like say something to you, I'm gonna need some sort of like a social roll. Charm, persuade, something like that, to kind of initiate some sort of connection to her, to maybe get her to pay attention.
Oh no, that's so high too.
Yeah, you try to. She's just. It's almost like you don't even exist. She's sitting there scribbling.
I can't even find my persuade. Oh, there it is. Very high. But, Is she, like, close to the bars?
Yep. Yeah, she's sitting pretty close. Within like a foot or so.
I'm gonna reach in and try and just lightly caress her hand. Not the right hand, but the other hand.
Give me. Like, are you attempting to kind of like stop her from writing, or are you trying to just.
Trying to get her attention through touch instead of
Okay.
if she's not listening to me.
I'll say for that part you can just kind of do for free. I'm not gonna make you roll for that, but you kind of touch her, and like you poke at her, and like, you see like the finger indentation in her hand, like when you kind of like poke at her, and she's still just. It's like you're not even there. It's like you just don't even exist. She's just so tunneled in, so like narrowly focused on what she's doing. And she's doing it so fast and scribbling these things and then tearing the paper up and chucking it and starting again. She probably like bumps into your hand and kind of just knocks it out of the way a bit. Like, not even like intentionally, just as an incidental contact, but it doesn't even seem to click in her brain that there's a person there trying to talk to her. She seems so just singularly focused.
Time to go a little more extreme. I'm gonna try and take the.
She pulls out his gun.
Writing utensil. Yeah.
Give me.
It's been a while since Jimmy shot somebody.
If I had a gun, maybe, but no, I don't.
It's like, officer, can I, Mr. Gendarme, can I borrow your gun for a minute?
Yeah.
It's like, I'll get her to
How
stop.
easy it is.
Stop her writing. By
Just trying to yank the pencils.
Utensil away.
Sure. Give me a dex roll.
Oh, I'm going to.
That's a pretty good dex. Renee is a dexterous man.
He is.
Damn. You can definitely spend 2 luck if you want to spend 2 luck to pass.
Yeah, I think I'll use 2.
You could push it. You could also push it. That's also an option.
I was thinking of pushing it to.
Okay, it's a big number to push on.
Bigger success if I can.
It's completely up to you.
You know what? I am gonna try and push it, and I'm gonna do the pencil and the paper. Trying maybe grab maybe even like grab like not so much the pencil, like grab like the wrist and just kind of just stop her arm completely. Okay. Yeah.
Give me another dexterity roll.
Now we're playing with fire.
Oh yeah.
Juicy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you managed to. You just snatch the arm and kind of with the other hand like pull the paper away so that the pencil and paper, there's like no way that they can meet. And when that happens, she just looks like instantly her head darts up and she stares at you wide-eyed in the eyes, and then she just starts screaming and just like her head flings forward and you feel her teeth dig into your wrist as she just starts to bite you. And
no.
Yeah, I kind of figured something would happen.
Oh yeah, just go and take a little nibble. Well, it says specifically here claw at you, but she can't really claw at you. You got both her hands, so she's gonna claw at you with her teeth. What is your thing, Miss Prideaux? That's pretty good. You can give me a fight back if you want to just fucking teach her a lesson and just whack right across the head. Or you can,
No, I'll
or you can attempt to dodge.
I'll attempt it.
Sure. You're gonna need at least a hard success.
Nope.
Yeah,
That's it, though.
teeth just go right in, just yum. And you're gonna take 2 points of damage as you like reflexively from the pain, you like let go of her and like pull your arm free, and there's now like just big old teeth marks and blood kind of like pouring down from it. You're not bleeding profusely, but you can tell definitely by the teeth marks in your hand that she bit you hard. That was not a that was like a rabid dog bite. Like that was like angry, vicious, cornered animal bite. And as soon as you kind of let her go and she like pulls back, she just scrambles up the pen and paper and goes back to writing. She kind of scooches like a few feet back from the cell bars, and she's kind of looking at you cautiously, but she's also back to like just writing, like full stop.
Okay. Yeah, I'll pull my handkerchief out and wrap my hand a little. And
Oh man, that gendarme's gonna have an "I told you so" ready to go for you when you get upstairs. I fucking told you so. Lucky was it your eye?
Anything from her.
One-eyed Jacques, we call him.
But it is interesting that she's displaying kind of similar symptoms, like bloody nose and being really frantic. And yeah, I'm going to get up and take my leave.
Okay. Yep. You leave the police station, making sure to carefully hide your injured hand from the one gendarme who warned you, so he doesn't get the benefit of it. Doesn't get to tell you "I told you so." And you kind of head on out. It leaves us with what
Yeah,
Edwina?
I hide it really well.
Nice. What is Edwina and Benoit doing? I know Benoit's still kind of in his sleep-addled state, like channeling the god, the spirit of the ritual. What do we do?
We'll start writing when it
Edwina-
comes back to.
Is Edwina looking to do anything, or is Edwina just like in a like nice silk dressing gown on like the balcony of her little apartment there with like a glass of coffee? Like, it's a nice day.
She would actually probably go back and see Péladan.
Yep.
Just because like the last conversation that we had seemed unfinished.
Okay. So, yeah, you would probably arrive quite a bit later than Jane got there, because Edwina probably sleeps in and takes her time getting there.
Sure, Wild, get ready.
Yeah. I mean,
Gotta make sure I'm plump enough.
you gotta strap. She's gotta strap herself into that corset.
Yeah.
Like, this thing needs to be tighter. Not adequate enough spillage going on out of the top of this thing. Where are you, Péladan? So yeah, you would probably arrive early afternoon at Péladan's apartment. And same thing, you kind of you make it to the door, and fucking Coffier like answers the door and is like, "Oh, good, another one." It's just going to be. It's just.
What is that supposed to mean?
I was revolving door of guests this morning. I'm sorry, madame. Ms. Alexander. I shall announce you to Péladan. I'm sure he will probably want to see you. One moment, and off he goes. And he comes back and is like, "Oh, this way." And he brings you to, we'll say, the lounge. He's in the lounge this time. He's still wearing just that linen, what, a smock fucking robe thing with just everything. Just no, and there is no imagination necessary. Everything is fully. You could just make out the full shape and texture of everything he's got going on.
Oh my.
Texture.
Fucking, it's like just thin ass linen fabric that he's just free balling in. Just he's lounged, fucking legs man spread, fucking head kind of cocked to the side, staring like up at the ceiling, fucking swirling a glass of wine in one hand, just thinking about things. He's like, oh yes. That's just like, oh, he's British now. He's like, yes, Miss Alexander. My apologies for not. If I had known you were coming, I would have dressed a little more formally.
Oh no,
At all.
that's okay.
Nice quiver in the voice.
Do try not to. Just try to ignore the Eiffel Tower.
Fucking chuckle. Jesus.
Fucking that took Chris out. Is what I just got from that. That just fucking took Chris right
Killed
out.
Tiffany. Just push to talk on, I think.
I do have push to talk on, so it doesn't
Didn't
pick
get
you up.
her loud chuckle.
But what do I owe the pleasure of your company this afternoon, Miss Alexander?
Well, yesterday you had mentioned, or you had asked about the what I saw in the water.
Yes.
And last night I was haunted by dreams of like this strange city.
No.
I don't know, it was almost like an ancient alien looking thing.
No. His fucking eyes go wide. He's like, ooh.
Mm-mm.
Oh, weird shit.
And
They are constructing the Eiffel Tower, all right.
It's under construction.
It is currently being built. Tell me more about these aliens.
Hi, man. The process needs to improve.
What would this?
I can barely speak now.
Oh, actually, let's go back to where's Péladan's place. Let's go back to Péladan's place, and we can remove all these people that aren't. There's no Péladan here in Péladan's place. Well, that won't do. Péladan, you're the only one we do need here. Shabbat.
You're making him nice and big.
Yep.
As is tradition.
He said, yes. These visions you speak of. Yes, I did promise you and your friend, Mr. He's like snapping his, the paint.
Clovis.
Clovis Herbert. Yes, of course. So nice to meet him.
I guess I could have. No, never mind. I didn't need to do that.
But it's like, oh yes, if you will follow me to, I have a library upstairs. We should take a look. And he kind of leads you. He like holds his hand out to like offers you his hand to.
I take it.
And
Very quickly.
he guides you.
You do.
Guides you on up the stairs to his occult library. Inside, he kind of starts looking through some books. It's like, so these images you saw, could you describe them to me as clear as you can? I'll see what I can find. Let's see. He starts looking through books. He at one point too, he like produces a key from pulls like a chain from around his neck, and he's got a couple of keys on it, and goes and unlocks this little lock box of this on a counter at sort of the back of the library that's got these really old esoteric looking tomes in it.
Oh my.
He's getting the good shit out.
Yeah, I don't remember all of the details you said about the place. Because that was quite some time
Mostly
ago.
like a city, and you were flying around through some mountains, and it was cold, and it was underwater. Kind of felt like the city was like underwater.
Like the lost city of Atlantis.
Kinda. Except way more evil. And strange.
Ooh.
Actually, maybe not evil, but strange.
Yeah, so I explained that to him, how it was, flying through the mountains. At one point in time, I remember looking up, and it was as if I was underwater.
So he's kind of started looking through his books. Would this thing be I'm gonna give Péladan a library use roll. Tell you what, he kind of pulls this one book out, and it's this really old-looking book. It looks hundreds of years old. Big fancy cover on it, no title or anything on the cover, but as he kind of pulls it open, kind of flips through the first couple of pages, you can see it is called Illuminatos Cosmica. Well, actually, I guess it would be Illuminatos Cosmiques, as this would be probably a French translation of it. It looks like you kind of see as it passes by, there's a note, basically like translated from Illuminatos Cosmica in 1898 by Fidel Sepulcri, who was the original author. There's no credit given to the French translator of his copy. You can give me a library use to sort of assist him, because he's going to make a library use as he looks through this book. And then I'm actually going to have to scroll down. What kind of stats have you got, Mr. Péladan?
I will spend 1 luck.
Okay. You pass. I'm going to give him a bonus die on his library use. It's a 25. Do you have library? Actually, you know what? Instead of library use, I'll make his skill an occult roll, because that makes more sense. What have you got, occult? What have you got for occult?
50.
I tell you what, take your 1 luck back. I'm going to change yours as well to like an occult roll, because I forgot you have like really good occult. So we'll call that a hard success from you. And you can have that 1 point of luck back.
Thank you.
That's going to give him an easy hard success on occult. His occult is very good. That's credit rating, 70%. That's also very good. He's only 34. Oh, there's Pino. He was 45. In the stat blocks, it has it. Pino was 45 years old. Péladan is like one of the youngest people in this scenario at 34 years old. Amy's 31. Lavania's 46.
Renee's 46.
I know most of your characters are late 30s, early 40s, except for, I think, Edwina. I think Edwina's like 30.
Yeah. I am 30.
Talking to Péladan. I need my... What the fuck did the giant block of text with Illuminatos Cosmiques in it? So he's kind of looking through this, and he's like, there's many talks of such visions of a city, cities by names I cannot even imagine. Like, look at this here, notes of city of an ancient sleeper, city of ancients of they call it Rie. It's very strange. And he says, "Oh, look here." He shows you a note. It's like something that could enter our world through the minds of man. They created a doorway that grows like a seed in the mind, causes erratic behavior, madness, until it finally germinates, bursting open from within. Could that be what happened to Popino?
Oh,
Oh,
that would make
no.
sense. A little strange, but it makes sense.
But how could... So perhaps... He starts kind of thinking, let's give him an idea roll. Perhaps... I know LaRouche, he was going to perform a ritual. The book that Miss Prideaux stole from me. Evocations de Dieu Internal, or whatever the fuck it is, because I can't remember it off the top of my head. Is about creating a ritual, summoning, getting in touch with the inner god, the beatific vision. LaRouche, he spoke to me for a few minutes after I arrived at the party. He said, introduced me to his lovely Bathsheba before the screaming started. Invited me to his place up, fuck is this place? What is this place called again? Oh, Thoiry. It's like, yes, LaRouche's home. He has a cabin in the woods, just outside of Thoiry, about 50 kilometers from Paris. He has said that I should go there, that he had much to show me, that tonight was not the right time to explain it, that he had some sort of breakthrough. He said, come to Thoiry, meet me there in a couple of days, and I will show you everything. You will be astounded. Maybe he has some sort of breakthrough, but that does not explain what happened to Pinot, but this cannot be just a coincidence, Edwina.
No, definitely not.
Well, perhaps I should do more study, but perhaps LaRouche is the key to this, to your strange visions, to the things that are happening. Do you have someone that could, perhaps your friend Clovis, maybe Yuki could take you up to Thoiry? And he clutches your hands like a fucking romance novel. He's like, I would go with you, but my place is here. I must study this book. I have spent very little time on the pages of some of these tomes. If there is more answers in here, I will find them. You must go.
Okay.
And when you return, I shall make you a full part of the Mystic Order. You have more than earned your place. And besides, our numbers seem to have been dwindling as of last night.
Oh, I'd be honored.
You will be a far better replacement than that thieving Emmy Prideaux. To think I trusted her.
I didn't know her well, but...
Fucking poor Amy. Poor Amy.
Yeah, especially since nobody came forth with any information about what happened.
That's fine. Jane's getting her painting. He doesn't care. But, yeah. He's like... Oh, Péladan then calls out for Coffier. It's a Coffier. Please escort Ms. Alexander out and send her on her way.
Till we
Good
meet
luck.
again.
Good luck, Edwina.
Thank you.
As he waves goodbye to you, just fully erect under that fucking just linen cloak he's wearing.
I turn around and like start fanning my face.
Oh my! The vapors.
You know the old meme with the it sucks to say now, but Vince McMahon as his like face gets more and more. That's as she's describing the city. I saw a city. Yes. Underwater, yes. Exploding with power.
Yes, he's not getting. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's not the presence of the beautiful, boobastic Edwina that's getting them all rock hard. It's like this crazy occult shit. He's like, fuck yeah, crazy shit. Let's go.
I'm not an artist myself, but I'm painting.
So what the?
Wow.
Really? That's what fucking shocks you, Chris?
Anyway, so Benoit is kind of just scratching at his belly and was having a couple leftover croissants from the night before, thinking about this book that he read. What's Benoit's day look like?
Imagine he's drinking the last sips of his coffee, polishing off the last bite of his croissant, pulls over a big old stack of paper. It's a pen out. Starts channeling God.
Oh no. So you're just gonna fucking okay? Yeah, because I remember you said you were thinking it was like, could I get somebody else to do it? So,
yeah.
If you want something done right,
Then
you gotta do it yourself.
Then and then you gotta bring someone else in with the credits.
Okay, so
going to look into the abyss, Luke. You don't know when we'll look back.
It's going to take you
86 hours.
Yeah, 8 hours. So you spend 8 hours chanting whilst working upon the creation of your vessel. So you are going to spend 10 magic points. You lose 10 magic points. You lose 5 power, and you're going to lose 4 sanity points.
5 power.
And you are now so yeah, you've basically turned your apartment into you've maybe cleared out your office, pushed furniture to the walls, cleared out this space, except for maybe just a little writing table and chair where you're writing what was your inspiration? Oh my god, I keep scrolling to the next scenario. That's not helpful. Where did you go, Donatian? You start to kind of craft, I guess, this story, this journalistic event, just dissertation of all of the things that happened, at Péladan's party, culminating in what happened to Pinot, and just turning into this just dramatic written piece. So now I need an arts and crafts roll of whatever I think you're writing, I'm guessing is yours, and you're aiming for an extreme success. Anything else but an extreme success is not going to do.
Come on, Luke. You got this.
Can I spend luck on this roll?
Yes, you can. Unless you push it. If you push it, you can't. But if on the initial one, you
8 extreme,
baby.
Channel God.
Some interesting shit about to happen.
Don't know if this is really even a good thing, to be honest.
Yup.
Probably not.
Something's coming.
Oh, there's a tentacle. There's a tentacle. I know it.
Kev went quiet. I just want to point that out.
Reading.
Not reading. Compiling. Compiling. Creating.
Oh no.
You frantically, as you've been chanting these words and this ritual, you just been writing manuscripts. Over the hours, you have just been constantly writing, rewriting, crossing out lines, tearing pages up, tossing them aside. You've gone through stacks and stacks and stacks of paper. It is just everywhere. This ocean of it around you. And you finally write the last lines of this manuscript, this story of Péladan's party and the things that happened, and it is, from your critical mind as an art critic, you know that this is perfect. This is the perfect article of manuscript, and you just kind of tap the pages together, the stack of them, and you place them down in front of you, and you just feel almost at peace for a moment. This like the biggest sigh of relief. Then you see the ink on the pages begins to slide off,
We've been through this before.
and
Oh,
it
no.
begins to form a pool on the floor.
Yep.
Uh,
Yep. You're right, Jim.
More and more ink pours off these pages. The pages go blank, but more ink seems to just keep pouring off, far more than was ever on the pages to begin with. And then an arm shoots up out of the black ink and slams down onto the floor of your apartment. And then a second arm shoots up and puts itself palm down, as if they were emerging from a hole in the floor. And then a figure, a head, a torso, and legs pull itself up out of this inky pool until it is standing at your height before you. As the surface begins to dry and become more recognizable, you see an image, this jet black, perfect recreation of Michelangelo's David. The surface all over it is black, ink black, and it stretches and moves, and you see it look slowly around your apartment. It looks back at you, and then you see it kind of cock its head to the side and regard you as if it is saying, "What would you have me do?" And could you give me a sanity roll, please?
Yeah. It's just a regular success.
It's still gonna be this. We're still gonna lose 3 points of sanity. And I guess as an involuntary action, you just look at it, at this personification of a perfect piece of art, this manifestation of inspiration, and you just begin to laugh. A big, hearty, belly laugh. And then we kind of pan out. And that is where we leave things for this session.
Oh lordy. Oh lordy.
With
Yeah, there you go. That's better.
That's much more appropriate.
That's a much more appropriate time for an
Handling
Worked.
God.
Well, that's gonna
I was
be...
half expecting a fucking baguette to come out of there.
Oh, that would have also been good. Now that's... Instead of the leaf in front of his junk, it's a croissant.
There you go.
I half expected
Perfect.
when he was saying black as ink, I half expected a mime to come out.
Also French. I love what you did there, Jimmy. Well done.
If it wasn't pink and white, then it would be a Mr. Mime.
That's true.
Oh my.
God.
Mime.
Yeah, so that'll do it for part 1 of A Message of Art. We'll pick this up in 2 weeks, and we'll see what happens next with our do-gooder investigators and their art and their what's-its and nots-its, and see how Mr. Benoit and his new friend get along.
Splendidly, of course. All right, good session, good session.
And apologies to all French-speaking people.
Yes.
No, we're not done butchering the French language yet.
Oh no, we're not done, but I mean, regardless.
Oh.
Je m'excuse, mes amis, si vous entendez. Ils sont des anglophones, ils comprennent pas. Je suis encore ici, so take
Yeah.
comfort in that.
Yeah, what he said.
Right. Something about see you next week or something.
Yep. D&D next week. It's probably conclusion of this next week. Or week after, I mean. I don't know.
Week after.
Time is a construct.
Time is a battlefield. All right, we'll
Doesn't
be back
even
next
matter since
weekend.
CERN broke the world.
We'll be back next weekend for D&D. We'll be back in 2 weeks' time for this. I need to go lie on the floor because I am in.
See you.
We'll talk to y'all later. Have a good night.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.